Perfect. Perfect. Hey, what's up, my man? If you're still in the stream. Yeah, 20 was like a gag, kind of, but like I said, man, you never know. Doesn't even have to really be a fat finger, you know. Sometimes people just get that FOMO and just buy it up. Or somebody hit a market order, you know. should have just kept this thing Sunday, last Sunday when I bought it for $8.50. But I'm a day trader or a short-term trader, and took a small gain. Same thing here. This was going to be just a quick, you know, trying to hit a 2 or 3% day trade. And lo and behold, got in at the right time. I mean, it was starting to move anyways. I mean, I chased it from, I think I chased it for like $1. Finally got it. 1085, I for sure remember putting an order in. And then I just stopped chasing it, put in the buy order at the price I got it there, $11.58. And I was on another window doing something. Usually I don't do that, and I just, for some reason, had a brain fart and forgot about it for a second. And I went back and my order was filled, so I probably would have took it off, tried to get it cheaper, blah, blah, blah. That's what I do when I day trade. But before I could even try and think to take 1, 2, 3% profit, it just took off. So at this point, we're up almost $1.50 per coin. I mean, I'll be honest, guys. Normally, if it's like this, I'm out of there. That's a quick trade. That's a super nice percentage. I am out of there. But I've learned my lesson like 3 or 4 times on Link to give it a little longer. Like I said earlier in the stream, last Sunday, should have just held it, bought it for $8.50. And it kind of happened here when Bitcoin was dipping down a little bit. It really started to go. I don't know if this Bitcoin move up slowed it down really any or not, but it's still hanging right around 13. What to do? I'm a day trader, and this would be an excellent win for a day trade. Or do we hang on to it? Seems to want to hang around and hold support here around 13. I think we'll give it some time and see if it makes another leg up. Guess we should I just keep it on BITTREX, that way you guys can see my order there that I bought, and if I get ready to make a move. But we'll keep it on Binance here for a little while. I mean, way more liquidity and volume going on here. I mean, it is basically the biggest exchange in the world, or the most liquid. You won't have any problems buying and selling here. But when they get moving like this, you won't have any problems really on any exchange. I mean, if it doesn't move up when it moves up everywhere else, then you get a nice discount. And I actually do watch for that all the time. I mean, when you got time and you're looking at the markets and you trade, log into your accounts, or at least pull up some different coins, especially the ones that you know are moving at the time. And especially if you trade on some exchanges that don't have a lot of volume, you may see the price jump, like for instance here on Binance, and it hasn't, jumped on the exchange you're looking at. So always worth looking. I mean, those are easy trades, guys, when you see those things. Sipping the Link Kool-Aid. I took baby sips before and took small profits, so we're trying to gulp down the whole container this time. Really like what we're seeing here too, holding over 13. Maybe the next round of buyers is going to come in. Still doing good volume here. I mean, the longer it builds right here above 13, you know, we're not seeing a lot of sell volume come in. I would expect it to move up even more, but I wouldn't mind, you know, if it just trades sideways a little bit here and consolidates. I mean, honestly, it's probably going to start a little flag pattern here and trade, you know, in a little 20-cent range or so here for a while. Which I am perfectly fine with. I'll take it. And might possibly have Bitcoin ready to knock on the door of 11.8 here. We'll see. Or if anybody's in the stream with me here, what do you think? Should we just go ahead and take our profits here? Maybe possibly look for a re-entry if this pulls back. I mean, it'd be fine if it pulled back to $12, guys. That's would be kind of normal. We never like when something moves too much, too fast. And I think this gives Chainlink, without pulling up coin market cap, I believe this would give Chainlink pretty, right around a $10 billion market cap, right? With the current supply, max supply, we would be around 13 billion. Over that, of course, with the price, current price, but $50K order up there bouncing around on the sell orders up there. Well, if we don't get a little bit of a more of a move up here on this candle, we just got another 30 minutes anyways. No rush, but maybe we'll go ahead and take our profits here soon and look for the retrace. But as long as Bitcoin's gonna hold its range here where it's at, I don't think I need to be really in a rush at all or anything. Just want to see if any sellers hop in here and start knocking it down. Big sellers, I mean, it's definitely profit takers in here, day traders. So once all that stuff kind of gets flushed out, we'll see from there. But to be honest, guys, I generally do go with my gut. My gut's saying we need to sell in here. We are well over 10% profit on this trade. And I bought, I don't remember what time, but I mean, we're less than 2 hours ago. I mean, unless I've been streaming longer than that, but I don't know, 2 or 3 hours ago. So let's try a 13. I was gonna say 1305. Main reason being, guys, not that I don't think it's gonna, you know, head higher at some point, but it's always good to lock up profits, and I do think, I mean, you think we're gonna get some sort of a decent little retrace here somewhere. So let's go ahead and throw it on the board at 1305 and see what that does for us. Partially filled, partially filled, partial. Not all the way filled yet. There we go, guys, we're filled. So a quick day trade, guys, not super quick, but let me move this up for you guys so you can see the sell in there too. So you guys see the starting amount and the finish amount on this trade. Again, I'm a profit taker, guys. I am a scalp trader, day trader. That's just the way I trade. I like to lock up my profits, even if it's just 1%. And here you see we're up well over 10%. So the, you know, really, I mean, leaving it out there's, I mean, I'm not gonna say it's silly. It's a good hold still. But for me personally, about $1.47 profit per coin on 34.3 coins. We bought in with $398.15, and we closed the trade out ahead. Currently, that dollar totals $447.76. So we were, let's see here, guys, 24.50, 39 cents away from a $50 win there. A $50 win on a $400 trade. What else do you want? That's 1/8 of my value. So after fees, we're looking at 12% without pulling out the calculator and giving you guys an exact percentage. Right around 12. And again, guys, this was our profits from the Ethereum Gold investment on the smart contract investment. It's on the Ethereum blockchain. The link for that is in the description. If you check out my previous videos, you can see how that works. I live stream dividends being gained in real time. We started that with 0.68 Ethereum. It was in that in Ethereum Gold for just over 3 days and 5 or 6 hours, and we hit a 50% win there. We cashed out 1.02 Ethereum, and we sent it here. Show you guys here. Oh, it's not showing my other pairs. Let's see. Anyways, guys, I sent here 1.01 Ethereum. Yeah, here's one I bought the other day. Wish I would have kept that one, right? Oh, it's not showing both orders from today, right? Anyways, sold the 1.01 Ethereum at 394, which gave us the 398 that we started this trade with. So if we go over and take a look at Ethereum, we'll see how much that we could buy back. Should not do at this point. To give an idea, kind of explain why I took my profits from Ethereum Gold. I really wanted to keep it there, but it was starting to slow down. And it looked like it was going to start heading around 1% a day, which really is excellent. But I like to believe that I can do a little bit better than that day trading. For instance, if we were going to buy it here at 390, 391.02, or 391.18 here. We could buy back 1.14 Ethereum. So that's about a 13% gain on what we sent here, which would have took me, you know, nearly 2 weeks to make had I left this in Ethereum Gold. It's still around the price I sold it there, also the Ethereum Gold, so that also makes me feel a little bit better. Yeah, if you guys see what I typed in the chat box, took our profits there at 1305 per coin on Chainlink here. We're gonna just continue to watch, guys. I definitely want another piece of this today. I'm sure we're gonna get the movement, even if it's only, you know, what I normally look for, 1, 2, 3%, whatever. And I like to get those trades in a hurry. I mean, if it takes 2 minutes, I'm down. You know, let's do a 1 or 2%er. I'll be in and out quick. But if I can catch this down around 12, or even back where I bought originally today at 1158, so we'll see if we can get it to see if it's going to retest $12 range there. Again, guys, my logic behind finally deciding to go ahead and just pull the plug on that trade, this wick started here on this candle. This wick, as we moved up, this wick didn't surpass the wick here. And once we fell below the top part of this body of this red candle, you know, I go with my gut a lot, and I didn't like the way we didn't go higher than the red candle here. And so you know, when you're up 12% on a 2-3 hour day trade, I'm gonna take that. It's not every day you get those. So it looks like it's moving down just a hair here, guys. I mean, I could buy back for 1%, you know, gain 1%. But we'll give it a while here. As you see, we're going below the bottom part of the body of the previous red candle here. If I hadn't sold yet, guys, I would sell. And again, this is no financial advice. This is me personally, because I'm a scalper, day trader. I like to get in and out fast. Not always, but that's most of what I do. As soon as I see this body go below here and where we're at now, I would probably definitely have taken it off right there if I didn't up here at 1305. But again, here we're looking. We're gonna watch this. I mean, if it jumps back up, we go above this. I don't want to buy back in higher than I sold it for. But nothing wrong with buying into strength. So I mean, if we see continued strength here on Link, I have no problem buying back in higher than I bought. It's just one of those things, you know, you kind of kick yourself. But we'll give it a minute here and see where we're gonna go, guys. Like I said, waiting for some retracement here. It's been going pretty hard here for really since about noon, guys. My time. Here we're 12 o'clock noon here on this candle when it started to move up. So I mean, we're talking 5 hours or so. I mean, obviously the big move was right here a couple hours ago. Would have been nice to get out a little higher, guys, but again, you never get in at the bottom, you never get out the top. But that was a nice giant move, nice breakout that we see from Link here. I was watching and watching. I did chase it in these candles here, and then even into this one. And I believe, I'm not sure if I bought it on this one or maybe even when this one started. Sorry, I don't have like these timestamps or whatnot, guys, when I buy, but I mean, I'm really not focused on that at the time, you know, what candle I bought on. But I've been in this trading, I guess it has to be more than a few hours. These are 1 hour candles. So 1, 2, yeah, 3 hours ago or so, guys. 12% win. We're looking for re-entry. I was kind of waiting to see if we'd touch the bottom of this wick here. I'm really looking forward to test that here, and then I'll make a decision. Again, I wouldn't mind buying back around 1250 either, if it's gonna touch this and come back. So, but I think we're gonna move on down here a little ways. Maybe not right on this candle, right at this moment. But that's what I'm gonna be looking for. I mean, it's such a nice move up, guys. We gotta give some back, you know, some healthy retracement. That's kind of the reason I took profits too. I mean, you gotta know that the retrace is gonna come at some point here. I mean, we've been, like I said, 5 or 6 hours now. It's been moving up. I mean, even if we pull out a Fibonacci tool and go from 11 to, we'll just say 11 to 14. I mean, that's a $3 move. And even a healthy retracement on the Fibonacci, It's around a 60% down from that. So if we pull back $1.80 off what we're at, that's around 12, guys. And which is exactly why I'm looking for that area. And when I say that, I don't mean 60% down. It was a $3 move. 60% of that is $1.80. So I'm looking for about $1.80 down here. And that would be a nice, healthy Fibonacci retracement. I don't know the exact number, the exact one. I didn't pull it out. If you guys watched my videos before, I mean, I just see the charts or the patterns. I usually don't draw it in. Okay, guys, here we go. We're gonna see if it wicks down a little further here. I'm gonna hop back on BITTREX here in a second where I'm trading. And I mean, it would be nice, guys, even to buy back here at 12.50. I'd be able to buy back 4% more link than I had there when I closed that trade, which would be another 1.5 link or so. So looks like I picked a really good spot to close that out. I mean, it could just boom out from here anyways, but hit it at the right time, guys. Got out at the somewhere near the top of this wick here. And now we're at this point. Again, waiting to see if we test this level. The wick did touch the bottom of this big doji candle here. So let's see, guys, if we could start to build a little support in here, I'll go ahead and buy back in this range. But I really, really want to see it come down here. And again, there's no reason to be worried if it goes back to 12, even 11.50. So don't worry. I mean, if you guys are in this trade, I mean, obviously, I'm not giving it financial advice. I'm licensed for that. But this is one of those ones, I mean, there's a reason it's getting bought up. That's, and it's been on this trend for the last 3 or 4 days. I mean, months back, really, if we want to go back further. And I think we probably would have already visited this level without the Zeus Capital garbage talk. I mean, they're probably the guys that have been buying this up all week. So you see how the manipulation works. Okay, let's see here. Just watching the volume go, guys, here. Checking the order books. See if people start to eat up some of these bigger orders in here. But it does look like people are starting to fill. There's a $52,000 order up there, guys. Looks like they're starting to load up the sell side a little bit. Which doesn't mean anything could get bought up. I mean, see the volume we've had so far today. That would really be nothing. To just buy it right up through there. That's what I mean, guys. refresh this here real quick. Yeah, I mean, somebody sold some here at 1236. Should have had an order in, guys. Let's do it. Let's put it there. Why we're trading 40 cents higher than that, you know? Let's see what we... the last trade we closed out with 34.3 link. We can buy back 36 at $12.36, which is not where it's currently trading. Somebody did sell it down that far though. You can see that right here, and that's plenty for me. So we'll just put the order in for now in case somebody wants to dump it down to me again. That's a good way to trade also, guys. I mean, when you get something moving like this, it's good sometimes to do that. If I would have had something within that range, I might have got filled there. I mean, you could trade for weeks and not ever get filled. And then all of a sudden one time, somebody decides to unload and you're the lucky guy sitting there waiting for it. Let's take a look at Bitcoin. We'll refresh this. If you don't stay on their page, you have to refresh it. The candles don't update. And 1270 or so here on Binance. The candle did start out green, still green. Let me go back to the cross cursor here. Where's this moving average? 1230, 1231. I was really looking for it to touch down on this moving average when it was down here a little ways. Didn't get there. So again, guys, if you're just joining or rewatching, we are waiting for re-entry as we keep an eye on Bitcoin. If Bitcoin starts to make a move, we'll see if Link wants to follow along. I would assume that it would with the price action and the move we've seen so far today. Okay, we're going red candle again here, guys. And another little tip I'll give you guys here. This, we're not going to see it close for another 57 minutes. But if you look here, all week long, or this is the last 3 or 4 days. If you take a look how many times we have 3 red candles in a row. Get the cursor on. We've got once there. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Here was 4, which was again a nice healthy retrace off that move up. And 2 there, 2 here, 2 there. So we've seen it just once there. Looks like that was on the 5th probably. And again when it made this move over 10. We saw 4 red candles in a row there. And currently we have 2 and we're red on the current candle. So hypothetically here, if this candle finishes out red and we go down a little bit further, sometimes you can just go off of that, guys. I mean, all week long, we've had the most is 4 red candles in a row. So we'll see, guys. This is gonna be a little support resistance level right where we're at here. Got the little doji candle forming. It might finish out like this. If it does, and then we open green and start to move up. For me, that's sometimes a buy signal. So, but we've got some time, almost an hour. So we'll let it play out here. But if it does start to move up here, guys, a little bit, we're 2.5–3% lower than where we sold. I'll be looking to jump back in, guys, and catch the next wave. I don't think there's another 10% move today, but we could. I mean, I guess if it tests high of day, we'd be looking at another close to 10% move there. But again, I would love to buy this thing around 12. Catch the bounce back up, test the high of day, and that'd be another huge day trade. But as far as being a day trader, guys, this is the liquidity and volume that you search for. It doesn't even necessarily have to be something popular that you know about. As long as there's volume and liquidity on moves like this, I mean, you can be in and out of there. These are the day trades you look for if you want to scalp and just hit it 1 or 2% multiple times. This is what you look for. This is the setup for that. Now that we've seen it play out after the first test of 12 and then it failed on this move here, now we've set the high of day here, which I believe, of course, is a new all-time high, and nice healthy retrace. So again, I definitely expect another leg up, maybe a test of at least 13 after we finally find a bottom and bounce here. Okay, start there. Got the, looks like these candles are maintaining a little something there. Anyways, God, what a breakout, guys. This is what I love. I love it when it's like this. These types of moves, this much volume, the liquidity. I mean, these are like 95% win ratio probably for me. It's hard to lose in there. If you have any experience trading at all, it's I don't want to say it's easy to make profit or it's hard to lose. I guess I shouldn't say that. But you have a really good shot to make some money in here, guys. Really. Yep, moving down as I suspected, guys. And again, on a day trade, I mean, there's no reason to stay in. I had the feeling. I go with my gut a lot, but also I explained we had this wick here, or where the candle was at earlier. We didn't really go past this level. There's a nice straight line there, so we'll go ahead and draw that line in, guys. Keep it there for a while. That's probably going to be our next support and resistance level. In all these candles, the body, the wick, the doji, the center of the doji is there. So again, we'll go ahead and put ourselves a little resistance support line there. So as you can see, guys, I mean, it's, let's see, keep a nice straight line across. So that'll be our it's a resistance level, guys. You see the body of the candle closed at that level, wicked up, and again closed there. This one we wicked down and up, and again closed at this level. This one opened at this level, wicked up a little, and kind of a third try there. And then again this one, the next one, wicked right up to that level, which 1321, guys, that's our resistance. So if we jump above that and we hold it, will become our support level. And what I'm now looking here, I have a little, we'll go ahead and put another little trend line here. Again, guys, I normally, don't draw stuff out, but we are let's see where these wicks are here. Odds. And again, guys, this is just to see if we maintain something like this. Maybe a few hours from now we get a bounce and it hits, right on this somewhere. And then we have a really good idea of our range here and where we already know now, guys, where we're either gonna break out or hit resistance here. Oh yeah, we have an order open here. That's what I did earlier, guys, when I actually got filled earlier. I forgot that I had an order open. We're at 1236. We'll keep it on there for now. That's still a 20 cent difference almost. If they dump it to me before we fall under, let's say 1245 or so, we'll keep it there. But again, boy, this would be nice, right? Get a retrace here. 1150-ish, right where I bought it, guys. Like I said, I'd love to get it where I bought it. Looks like this could be another level here. Yeah, we're gonna draw another line there. I'll explain why. Anyways, if it's not perfectly straight, that's fine. Because this candle closed below this, the close of this green candle was right at this level, and it did wick above and close there. The next candle, guys, opened at this exact same level, wicked below, and then took off. So this is going to be definitely a support resistance level here. And this could be our trading range going forward the rest of the day or into tomorrow. Who knows? But anyways, that gives us a nice little perspective. Again, guys, the upper resistance here is 1321, and what looks like should be a support level here, 1174. So we got about a 50-cent range there. I mean, if this thing wants to bounce around in there 3 or 4 times in the next 24 hours, you know, 50 cents is 4%, guys. I mean, you might be able to hit that a few times. We get it here, get a bounce, hit it here, get another bounce. So, but again, we'll wait and see. No rush. Unless I get filled here. I don't expect that to happen, but somebody did on one of these did knock it down to 1236 on this wick down on the previous candle. They did sell it to 1236, which at the time was about 40 cents cheaper than the price over here on Binance. Which is why I set an order there, just in case this person wanted to get froggy again and dump it. And I don't think the chart's updating. Let's see if we get let's give it a refresh. Back here a little bit. Cooperate them. There we go. Let's see what we got here. Again, we got this little doji here, so. Which again may be another level in this range. Draw another line in here, which I think we'll do, guys, just for reference. Why not? See a couple common areas where candles open and close. Right there. We'll leave that one. This is really my sanctuary, guys. Trading is one of the most exhilarating, fun things that I've done in my adult life. I mean, it's literally grown man video games for me. I mean, this is my Call of Duty. For those of you that get down on the video games. And it's even better than that for me. This is, with this setup and the situation we're in here, I mean, of course, I'm feeling good because I had a nice trade today. But this type of liquidity, volume, I mean, links up at this price, links up 27%. And once we see the volume hop back in, if it does, I'm ready. Like I said, man, this is my sanctuary. I mean, this is when I get in attack mode. And I chased this thing for $1 nearly, guys. I mean, I was trying to get it around 1060, 70, 80, somewhere in there. Finally got it at 1058. I mean, literally chased it. So I mean, guys, there's another $1 almost that I left on the table because I was setting up buy orders. I could have bought some of the sell orders. But a lot of times on BITTREX, or not just BITTREX, some exchanges in general, a few cents or so higher there than on Binance. And so, you know, when you're day trading, oh, I want to get it at the price that it is on Binance. So I just kept making buy orders, never got filled. Finally put that buy order in. I think it was about 20 cents higher than that at the time. It was around 11.75. Went away from that screen for a little bit. Looked at Binance, it was around my price. Went back to my BITTREX tab and I got filled. And where we're trading right now, it'd be really nice if somebody wanted to dump it down to 1236 again. I mean, to be honest with you guys, if that order does fill and it's trading at that time around 1270, I mean, I would sell it instantly as soon as my order filled. Instant profit. Play off someone else's mistake. And if you get an instant discount of, 3%, I'm taking it. And again, guys, that's not always the right move. But profit is profit, guys. There's no such thing as bad profit. No matter how small it is, if you made profit, you made profit. Okay. Candle's green at the moment, guys, but still kind of fighting in here. 1270, 1275-ish. $12.71, which is our support line we drew in here, which again doesn't mean it's a support or resistance line, but it's a common area on these last two candles and right where we're trading here. so we'll see how it's gonna react. If Bitcoin steps up a little here. Go back to the Coinbase chart earlier this okay, seems to be normal again. It's moving super slow. It's like the trades were going through really slow. So that's why I was on Bitstamp, but we'll go back to Coinbase. Usually more volume here, guys, so you get a better idea of what the price is. Yeah, here's that slow area. You see what happened earlier, guys. There was like no trades. Something was going on with Coinbase here. What a shocker. I didn't say that out loud, did I? Whoa, where'd we go? Where'd we go? Refresh. Getting a little laggy on me. Come on, guys, dump her down. Fill my order. Hey guys, we're below our level here. Let's see if that becomes resistance there, guys, with the way the candle's forming out here. It looks like it, but still a little early. So we'll see. We're halfway into this candle, 30 minutes till this 1 hour candle closes. And a close below that level wouldn't necessarily validate that. But again, it would have a nice common area there. Yeah, seen somebody else say something about shadow ban today because his live stream was running for a while. I don't know what that was about. But I did have, or do have, a 20-hour live stream from a few days ago. Oh, it's still processing. Won't load. Which is disappointing. At the end of that video is where we closed out our Ethereum Gold investment live and did a live withdrawal. I'd really like to have that up. So we'll keep an eye over here, guys, and see what the big volume is doing. Again, as you see, guys, definitely this is a possible support resistance level here, right around 1270. The body of this candle is just holding right there for the most part. And if we're going to continue to move up, guys, again, like we said, since the 5th, there's only been, this time here, we had 4 red candles in a row. And on the 5th, we had 3 in a row. Those are the only 2 times that we've had at least 3 in a row. And you see we're on our 3rd one here. And again, that's, you know, it's not really a trading signal. But it can be, you know, another indicator that you add to the other ones you're already using. Again, if this is going to make another leg up and our next candle opens green, it'd be nice if we got a little wick down to this level and then come up here and engulf these 3 red candles. That would be a very bullish sign, especially if it closes, you know, above this support level I drew in, or a resistance level I drew in here. Or it makes a new high of day. So we're at a critical point here as far as where I want to re-enter, guys. I have a feeling that I'm gonna re-enter this somewhere in this little range here. I don't know if we're gonna get any a lot further move down. I mean, even after some of the sell volume we've seen so far, we are down nice from the high of day, but we're holding a range up here, guys, where we broke out hard. So this is looking good, which is why I want to re-enter. I want to catch this next leg up, see if we can get another couple percent out of this trade today. We already made a 12% win on these moves here. And I'm hungry for more. Like I said earlier in the video, this is my sanctuary. These type of trades, these setups is where I generally make the most money. All this volume, all this liquidity, we got the price action. We've got some hype around Link, of course. There's been hype for quite a while. And again, if you watch my day trading video from, I think it was yesterday, Chainlink, the domain, registration, some other things with Chainlink actually happened close to the same time that Bitcoin started. A lot of people don't know that. They think it's a newer coin. It's one of the older ones. I don't know if the project was came to fruition at that point. The domain was bought. The plans were for smart contracts for Bitcoin to operate through Chainlink. And there are some other theories out there with the founder of Link and Satoshi Nakamoto. You can do some research on that if you're interested. It is very interesting. Yeah, we're going green on this candle here, guys, so we might hold above 1270. Another 23 minutes on this candle. We'll see if it closes above this level. And we'll see and reevaluate at that point if we want to re-enter at this level. Again, I sold a little while ago. I think we're about an hour ago now, not quite. 1305, bought in at 1158. And start to see some more volume come in here, buying volume. I have no problem buying it up in here, you know, really. I'll buy it back where I sold it, even higher. But I don't want to get into cowboy mode and, you know, continue the FOMO. Fear of missing out. Which is kind of what happened to me earlier, guys. Got FOMO'd. I seen it making this move, saw the volume coming in, and I wanted a piece of that. That's what I looked for. I chased it. Finally got my order filled. And yeah, I like when they put the arrows on here. The blue arrow, you can see where I bought it at. The yellow arrow, you can see where I sold. Right at the bottom there. I don't know. It's 1305. You can see here, sold at 1305. And we bought it at 1158 earlier today. Right here. And again, guys, you see these big moves, and like I'll tell you all the time, you'll hear other traders, guys have been doing this, 30, 40, 50 years. They'll tell you, you're never going to get in at the bottom, and you're never going to get out at the top. But we caught a nice piece of that move, guys, and that's exactly what you want to do when you have action like this with volume to support it. Alrighty, just gonna watch some of the sell orders. I've seen a couple 1,500 Link sell orders here, so again, not a huge amount. mean, especially when you look at the volume today, 24-hour volume here on Binance, well over $300 million. So I love crypto, guys. You don't even see volume like that on some of the biggest stocks on the stock market. It's rare some of them do volume like that. And so, like I keep telling people, this market is so much bigger than it looks. You know, it's early, it's still new, even though it's 10 years old. But it's huge. It's grown huge. Well past the point of no return. You know, years ago there was talk of banning it and this and that and this and that, but the real truth is you really can't ban it. You can't stop it. I guess you could ban it, but you can't stop it. It's immutable. It goes and it goes. And that's the way it works, guys. It's the best currency, money this world's ever seen. By far. When you understand it, you do your research, you learn about blockchain technology. Bitcoin has a low cap. There's a limited supply, 21 million Bitcoins. That's all there will ever be. And there will be less than that, as some have been lost. I believe that number to be 2 to 3 million were lost. There are estimates as high as 5 or 6 million, which would cut the supply down near 15, 16, 17 million Bitcoins. That's all there will ever be, folks. It's not enough for every millionaire in the world to have even one. And I seen a stat yesterday. There are 42 million millionaires on this planet. So it's at the point now there's not enough for every millionaire on the planet to own just half of a Bitcoin. And you can buy one right now for less than $12,000. Could have bought it a lot cheaper weeks ago. But it doesn't really matter where you guys buy it at right now. 12,000, 10,000, 8,000, 6,000, 20,000. Long term, we'll laugh at these levels. And everybody will tell you you're a genius for buying it at 12,000. You'll be called a genius for buying it at 25,000 in the future. And I mean, when you understand, guys, every millionaire that's on planet Earth, there's not even enough for each one of them to hold just half a Bitcoin. I mean, things like that. I mean, what else do you want, man? I mean, that's the meat and potatoes of this thing. The limited supply. When you put it into that perspective, you've got to understand. It's the biggest financial mistake. Anybody living right now who is an adult, it is the biggest financial mistake of your life to not get in this market, to not start acquiring Bitcoin. I'm not saying go buy all these altcoins and hold them forever, blah, blah, blah. But if you want to set yourself up for the future financially, start putting some of your money into Bitcoin, guys. I'm not saying sell the house and go all in, anything like that, but, you know, for the life of Bitcoin, what are you guys making on your 401ks? How much per year? How much have you made on your 401k in the last 10 years? Well, you got wrecked in 2008, then it recovered. Got wrecked recently, but the markets are, you know, near all-time highs and all that. You're not going to get the return that you would have gotten for Bitcoin At this point in the 10-year history of Bitcoin, where we're trading right now, we're currently at 11,751. For about 95% of those 10 years, no matter where you bought Bitcoin, you're in profit right now. I mean, this is a new asset class, guys. It's 10 years old. That's baby status. And we went from nothing to $11,700. 10 years later, this thing is valued at $11,746. You gotta wake up and open your eyes if you're not in this market. I'm sure most people that are watching this stream are probably involved. But if you're not, and again, I'll tell you guys, it's not financial advice. But if I were you, and I didn't have any Bitcoin yet, what are you putting in your 401ks? Or if you were thinking about opening up a 401k, why let someone else be in control of your money, guys? You can invest in Bitcoin. You're gonna get better returns. You're in control. You are your bank. You are the bank when you hold Bitcoin. You don't need a bank when you hold Bitcoin. It's another one of the most beautiful things about it. You are the bank. You want to send $1 billion to a family member that's halfway across the world? How much is that going to cost you right now? Of course, it's hypothetical. We're talking $1 billion. Let's just say $1 million. How much would it cost you to send $1 million? There's a lot of people that could do that. There's 42 million millionaires on the planet. There's plenty of people that fit that. If you were to send $1 million to a family member overseas, halfway across the world, Bankwire, Western Union, I wouldn't recommend Western Union for $1 million. Probably can't even do that. Bankwire, wire transfer. That's what people do at this point. What's the fee to send $1 million? $1,000? I don't know. Is it more than that? I'm sure it's probably $1,000. A 1% fee would be 10 grand. So you're looking at a 0.1% fee, which is an outstanding fee. But that's $1,000 out of $1 million. And where I'm going with this, my point, is with Bitcoin. You got $1 million worth of Bitcoin. Or let's say you want to send that $1 million, and go buy $1 million of Bitcoin. Your family member overseas, halfway across the world, has a Bitcoin wallet. They send you their Bitcoin address. You send them $1 million worth of Bitcoin, guys. Now the fees vary, it goes up and down, I guess, depending on the prices and how clogged the network is and things like that. But when things are operating smoothly, you may get away with sending that for less than $1. Would you care if it was even $10? It's not. The fees aren't that high. It's a flat fee, guys. You send $1, you send $1 million. You're gonna pay the same fee. It's the beautiful thing about Bitcoin. You're the bank. Why you want to give the bank $1,000 of your money? If that is the fee, it's probably much more than that. You're the bank. Be the bank. Take control of your financial life. You got fund managers and 401ks. I mean, if you get 8% a year, some guys get 12% a year. I don't know what's a good return on a 401k. I'm not putting any money there. I don't want to find out. I just made 12% on this trade. What if I would have went all in? I made in 2 hours a return that takes guys a year to make. But the thing that you don't know, or you're not told, that money that's in your 401k, you know how much the guys that are managing your money make off of your money? More than the return you're getting. They probably double your money in a year. Triple. Sometimes. Imagine they invested a lot of your money in Tesla last year. You're not going to get that return. They give you, who knows? I don't know how it works. Again, I don't have one. Don't want one. But let's say they give you 15%, man. You're partying. Excuse me. If you have a 401k, 15% in 1 year on a 401k is a massive return. Massive. Well, they bought Tesla with your money last year and they made 500-600% on your money. Could have bought it yourself. Kept all the profits for yourself. It's the hidden side of 401ks, guys. And they're gonna charge you all these crazy fees to do all that for you. You do it yourself. Now when you trade, fees vary from exchange. 0.2% kind of seems to be like the average. So yeah, the fees could be high. You know, you trade $1 million, buy and sell $1 million of Bitcoin. On an exchange, you're gonna pay a 0.2% fee. It's the cost of doing business though. Especially when you're making a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more percent than that on a trade. You don't worry about the fees. The fees are 0.2% on the buy, and then another 0.2% when you sell it. If you're up 0.5%, you're in profit. So kind of a rule of thumb, guys. Some people trade and, you know, they say, why didn't I make any money? Well, the fees. They're trying to make, you know, just barely anything, and they didn't factor in the fees. So whatever the fee is on your buy or on one trade, if it's 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, whatever it is, double that, and then you know where you need to be in profit. Pretty simple. But it's one of those things, you know, people that have never done this in their life, never traded anything, it's an easy mistake to make, you know. Especially if you're day trading, you're scalping. Be aware of where you need to be at to be in profit. Be aware of where you need to be at if it falls, so you can get out before it gets worse. Always be aware. Like right now, Bitcoin could fall $1,000, guys, and Link's gonna be at $10 at that point. Or 11 something, who knows, but it's gonna fall. So that's what I mean about locking up profit. And again, Link was getting out of control, you know, blow off top there. And Bitcoin was falling a little bit at that point. So, you know, it's a good time to take a profit. Bitcoin tanks back to the 10.6, 10.5 support down there. I didn't want to be holding it. See my profits fall. Lock them up, guys. Especially on a trade like that, 2-3 hours. Total trade time, 12%. It's what you, I mean, you know, it's the kind of stuff you dream about, sort of, you know. I mean, we dream about 100%, 200%, you know, but when we come back down to reality, 12% on 2 or 3 hour trade, man. It's good stuff. So we're watching this candle, guys. We've got 5 minutes to the close. Like I said, I figured this was going to end where it's at. This is going to be a little doji candle. So the action of the next candle is going to give me the direction I need. If it opens green, I might possibly just jump right in there. But I'd rather be a little patient and see if it wicks down to some of these wicks in here and wants to engulf this last 3 candles worth of trading. We got a green engulfing candle here, guys, on the next one. Or even if it just opens above the doji here and engulfs or closes at this support level. I can see that happening, guys. Our next candle is going to open above this doji, trade in this range for the hour, and close right below our resistance level here. And at that point, it would be eagle eye vision on it. And then the next candle opens green above our level. We'd kind of be looking at something that happened right here and maybe catch the next leg up, guys. Hypothetical at this point, but we'll see. We got a couple more minutes on this candle and the next one will open. So these are 1 hour candles, guys. So on the hour, the next one starts. So we'll see where we're at that point. Yeah, my man, Crypto Revolution. I knew he was going to drop a video about Chainlink today at some point. If you guys haven't checked out Crypto Revolution, he's pretty big in the crypto space here on YouTube. Great guy, gives it to you straight. Excellent trading ideas, excellent trading tips. You know, I keep it real, guys. Real recognizes real. I like the guy. And he's really good at what he does, I'm telling you. He has a paid trading group with, I think the guy's got a few thousand paid members. So he's obviously good at what he does. If you're interested in trading, check him out, Crypto Revolution. And to give him his props, guys, I mean, he was telling us about Chainlink when this thing was dirt cheap months and months ago. And he's showing you the setups every time that it was close to making a move, and you know, his strategies played out perfectly a few times from what I've seen, and it's just really good at what he does. Just check him out if you don't already. One of these days, guys, when I grow, get a little bit bigger, and you know, I'd love to collaborate with some of those guys. Crypto Zombies, another one. Altcoin Daily. These guys are all pretty straight shooters. They don't sugarcoat it; they give it to you straight. Usually, they give it to you in both directions, even when we're bullish like now. They'll tell you the potential downside, you know, give you some targets, and those are the 3 crypto channels I watch the most. Highly recommended. Okay, guys, this candle's gonna close here in about a minute. If it closes above this red one, wouldn't be bad. Never got filled on the low ball order, of course. Didn't expect to. But we had it there just in case. Alright, Link. Let's see where he closes here. It's about to close and the next one start. But this looks like a spot we may want to hop back in, guys. I'm only 15 cents cheaper than I sold it. But volume has slowed down, so before I get in a hurry here, Again, I made 12%, guys. I don't even need to make another trade today. Let's cool our jets a little here. Keep the emotion out of it, you know. Don't let the FOMO hit me, you know. Look, would have just bought it, now it's starting to go red. I would have said, dang, man, could have got a couple cents cheaper. This is one of those times, you know, when you're ready to get down on this trade, keep it cool, you know. Don't want to let your emotions creep in and get you FOMOing. Fear of missing out. It'll get you. Gets people all the time. Maybe see the volume on this biggest volume bar here. We were up here at 1390, between 1375 and 14 almost. A lot of buyers in there, guys. They're down $1 right now almost. Some guys might, you know, sometimes, you know, get impatient, man. So a lot of people that bought up here sold off in these two red candles, guys. They took their loss and, you know, happens. Excuse me. Okay, we got a green candle going here, but again, I don't want to hop back in just yet, but we are getting some volume. Volume bars barely showing, so I guess no, we're not getting volume yet. I was looking at this other one, and I was going to say that's quite a lot when the candle just started, but yeah, here in BITTREX. Whoa, this has got to be frozen, guys. I'll buy it for $12.74 right now. Yeah, what'd they do? Log me out? Yeah, let's see. Yeah, they logged me out. Okay, 1 second here, guys. I was gonna say, I'm gonna hop right on that order, huh? Dark out the screen here for just a sec, guys. Gotta log back in. Two-factor authentication. Guys, if you're not using two-factor authentication, stop and use it. I've been hacked before. 3-4 years ago, before the bull run started. I lost a lot of Litecoin. All because I didn't have two-factor authentication set on that account. At the time, 2FA was new to me, I guess, and just didn't know. Well, like now, in this market now, and some of that. And it'll bite you. Okay, alright guys, we'll log back in here. And get back over the link here. There we go. BITTREX running slow again on me here, guys. Just doing that yesterday.
Perfect.
Don't think it likes my streaming. There very laggy at the moment. Definitely. Ran into this yesterday. It's probably on my end, guys. Don't have the newest equipment here. Running the studio to record and live stream here. A media player. Yes, sir. Heading back towards where we sold, guys. So, now I hear it. They're obviously not gonna sell it down to 1236, so close that. Don't like the lag. See, any better? No. Come on, BITTREX. Don't do me wrong, guys. Don't do me wrong. Or if it's on my end, come on, equipment. Let's get it rolling. Let's get up to speed. Because I was looking to make an entry here, guys. You know, and if it's gonna be lagging, I can't cancel out my orders fast enough, stuff like that. I'm not gonna make a move. Let's go through and refresh our other tabs. Sometimes that'll help. I don't really want my lines to move, but I know where they're at. Yeah, looks like it's on my end. Binance loading a little bit slower too, so sorry guys. Got to upgrade the equipment soon. Yeah, wow, this thing's just really laggy at the moment. Come on, man. Okay. Still laggy here. That's better. Yeah, maybe just keep the order books closed. I don't know. Just check. See if that helps at all. Alright. We're a little better there. I think that did help. Yeah, that helps. Alright. So maybe my computer's having trouble keeping up here, guys. So we'll do it like that. Keep an eye on Binance. Cool, when I refreshed it, it didn't take my trend lines off, so it's still there. Alright guys, got some big buy orders, or you know, not huge, but for what we're seeing here, those are pretty decent. That's just for instance, let's see, we sold at 1305, we sold 34.31 link. Let's just say we bought it back 15 cents cheaper. Yeah, see, not a huge gain, 0.25 link or so if I bought it at this point, which I'm not interested in really at the moment. Got another little doji starting here. Yeah, you see the last one didn't end up as a doji. Rose up and closed right here. So another level possibly, guys. Again, common area. Love 87. So, just gonna keep monitoring here, guys. Again, no rush. Made a good percentage already today, but I do want to strike again on this one. I mean, could have already been in and out again. Could have bought somewhere down here, 12.55. Get out at 85, 30 cents higher. Another 2.5%. Those are the kind of day trades I usually hit. I need a little more confirmation than we were seeing there. The fact that it hasn't sold off, you know, way back down in you know, down here somewhere is definitely a good sign. We're holding just below 13. We got Bitcoin at 11,700 there. Now we got some sellers coming in here, guys. So let's see how Link reacts to this. If it's gonna hold in this range while Bitcoin falls down, bullish sign. If there's any divergence at all from Bitcoin, very bullish sign. But you know, how long can that last? I mean, Bitcoin falls $1,000. I highly doubt Link's gonna hold this range. If it did, I mean, that'd be extremely bullish. Time is just a flying today, guys. It means I'm enjoying myself and having a great time. What I like to do. May take a break here, guys. Didn't eat lunch or dinner, I don't think. Definitely didn't eat dinner yet. Didn't eat lunch either. Just did some snacking this morning, so really getting hungry here. But again, as I said in previous videos, it's what crypto will do to you. No sleep, no food. Before you know it, you've been looking at the screen for the better part of a whole day. Oh, and I'm used to it. And this is get into action like this, or you know, you're feeling it that day or something. I mean, you get up at 8 o'clock in the morning, get your coffee going, plan on having breakfast, start catching something like this, and it moves all day long. Before you know it, it's 5 in the evening and you haven't eaten a thing. I mean, I had plans to like go grocery shop and all this stuff today, and you know, hung around for a little while, watching the market, seeing what's going on, and saw this move happen here, this sell-off in Bitcoin. So of course I started watching everything, and then saw Link making its move, and 5, 6, 7, 8 hours later, here we are. And still ready to strike at any moment, like a cobra. I'm hungry, guys. I want some more. I love this market. This is what I love to do. If we get this YouTube channel growing the next year or two, get to that point, guys, where I monetize it, and I can make more money than I can working, we'll be here every single day doing this, every day. This is my dream job. I was really involved in sports and athletics as a kid. My dream job when I was a kid, in my 20s. Want to get into coaching, guys. I'm a Michigan fan. I live in Michigan. Always been a University of Michigan fan, big time, bleed blue. But over the years, even in my 20s, when I was 20 years old, the year 2000, Michigan State University won the national championship. Their coach, Tom Izzo, one of the best coaches I've ever seen. Definitely a Hall of Famer. Been to the Final Four like 10 times in his career. And I couldn't help but admire the guy and admire what they're doing with the program. And I just, when I was in my early 20s, you know, I just thought, man, that's my dream job. The reason I'm bringing that up off topic of trading is that was my dream job for, you know, a lot of years there. I mean, I just really wanted to do that. I loved it, you know. Love college basketball. March Madness, you know. What a thrill, what a ride, man, to be one of those coaches, man, or a player, of course, but a coach, man, going through that. And that was my dream job. Tom Izzo, man, I want to do what that guy's doing. And then I got into trading, guys, in my early 30s, 40 now. This is my dream job. This is what I want to do. Could use my holdings and do it now, but those holdings are put away. Don't want to risk it. Those are for my kids and myself too, of course, a little bit. They're gonna get the hookup though, and they don't know it yet. I got 4 kids. They're gonna get the hookup. They just don't know. So I don't want to risk those holdings. They're put away. It's a nice amount. It's the 3rd time in my Bitcoin trading days that put the holdings away. Started from 0 again. And still really small account here. $400 and some, guys. I mean, tiny amount. But if you follow along, let's see where we can get that going. Twice before, started from 0. Anybody can do it, man. Anybody. Buy Buy a little tiny amount, claim from Faucets, stack it up for a while, learn about trading, hop in, get your feet wet, start making some money. That's what I did, guys. I already had a background in trading, so I was well ahead of the curve as far as knowing what to do. But twice started with nothing and went to well over 1 Bitcoin each time, and slowly would put some away, keep some out, trade, put it away, trade, put it away, put profits away. And when it gets to certain round numbers, man, I just put it all away and say, all right, we're gonna start again. And that's where we're at, guys. I deposited basically faucet earnings, you know, over time, and trade tiny amounts and little gains here and there, and before you know it, you grow it up a little bit and keep going and going and going. And I'm extremely confident I can make money in this market, so, you know, I'd love to sit here every day and do this. It's tempting sometimes, guys, to pull those holdings out and just go for it, but not gonna do it. I made a plan, and I'm gonna stick with it, and they're gonna sit there till Bitcoin hits my target price. And those will be the glory days, the golden era. It's coming, guys. The golden era for Bitcoin hasn't even happened yet. A lot of people probably think so. We haven't seen the golden days yet, guys. They're coming. Probably sooner than later now. With the way the world's economy is at this point in time, guys, you know, with everything that's happened this year, it's really accelerated things. Seeing traditional fiat currencies failing, US dollar included. Hyperinflation in places in the world. Very high possibility of that happening here in the US. It's almost imminent. And in my opinion, this is the best way to hedge yourself against these fiat currencies collapsing. And that's why you see gold at an all-time high. People are losing their trust, you know. I mean, if hyperinflation hits here, I mean, God only knows what the price of 1 Bitcoin would be here. But if hyperinflation happens, Bitcoin goes to $1 million or $100,000, $500,000, and we're in a hyperinflation phase. Well, everyone's gonna think that's great, but I wouldn't sell my Bitcoin for those dollars at that point. Hang on for dear life to it at that point. Oh yeah, things like that happen in the United States, guys. I mean, what are they gonna do? Hit the reset button? Or transition to the cryptocurrency space, to this market? It's their best option, honestly. And at that point, it won't be, you know, maybe they'll measure it in dollars, but who cares what the price of Bitcoin is in dollars? At that point, you'll be spending Bitcoin or another cryptocurrency. It's my opinion that Bitcoin's not going to be the spendable version in the future. It'll be a store of value, like gold, and there will be some form of cryptocurrency that acts as our daily currency to use for goods and services. And we're getting off our Chainlink trade we're watching here, guys, so let's get back and check it out here. Haven't done this the whole stream. I always like to show you guys this free Bitcoin. Trust me, guys, over the years I've made a little bit from here and it's made everything possible. So whoever tells you faucets aren't worth it, come on, man. It's just one of those things. It's tiny bits, you gotta stick with it. 51 Satoshi I claim. You claim every hour here. Yeah, that's not a lot. Earlier today when I claimed, I think I hit 90, what was it? 98.90, so I got the second tier. And you can hit these other ones too, so it's worth it. It's free. You see how long that took? We're done. We'll come back in an hour and do it again. If you're interested, the link for that's in the description. Most people in the cryptocurrency space have probably heard of free Bitcoin. It's one of the first faucets. My opinion, the best one. It's been around for 5 or 6 years. And it's worth your time, guys. Really, really. You see how long it took? I mean, it's free. They gave me some free Bitcoin right there. And you can do that every hour, every day. And they have promotions, you know, you get reward points, other things. I'll make a video about free Bitcoin, guys, one of these days and explain it in detail. But if you want to get your hands on some Satoshi, some Bitcoin for free, check them out. It's there for you. It's there for the taking. And there's no strings attached, nothing hidden there. It doesn't cost you anything. Just get it for free. That's it. Go get it. It's yours. Take it. I mean, I claim 51 Satoshi an hour, guys. I mean, again, I always throw these hypothetical things out there. But, if Bitcoin hit $1 million, that's $5. Claim $5 an hour for free right now. And someday in the future, when Bitcoin's at $1 million, you are making $5 an hour right now, literally. In the earlier days, it was like that. The first ever Bitcoin faucet, if you don't know, you could claim like 2 or 3 Bitcoins every hour. People told him it wasn't worth it then, too. And when I first started on free Bitcoin, 2015 or 14, can't remember. I don't even remember what the claim amounts were, but I swear I saw some like 8,000 Satoshi hourly, or something like that. I mean, at today's prices, that's over $1 an hour you're claiming for free. They just give it to you. It's yours. So, yeah. And if you roll the highest number on there, you actually have a chance to win $200 worth of Bitcoin. So, it's worth your time. Being patient here, guys, but the longer it holds up in this range, let's pull up Let's look at the relative strength index. Yeah, we're a little overbought, guys. It did come down here to 75. $60 would be a little better. Be a good buy area, in my opinion. Take a look at the MACD. Oh yeah, man, it's really up there. Doesn't mean it can't keep going, but this is what you see when you get a breakout anyways. But I'm gonna see this come down a little bit. And always like to keep the volume up. Volume is my main indicator, guys. Price action and volume. It's two things I look for. Number one. And then we go from there. What were we buying that at? What was it, like $12.90 or something? I think that's what I put that order in. See how much we could buy back. There it shows it. I don't know why these other ones are in here. Now I know why. Close date. There you go. So you can see where we bought and where we sold today. See the amount of Chainlink that we started with today. There in the buy and sell. So when we buy back, guys, obviously I want to buy back more than that. When we bought that, it cost us $398. Sold it for $446. And we're looking to buy back in here, and we want to buy back more than that. And as you can see, we're only about 13 cents below where I sold, roughly 1% minus fees. So not going to be able to buy back a lot more if we were to buy back at this point. But it is holding in here good. 1285 or so here on Binance. And if anybody's new, doesn't really understand, just give a little info here. Maybe, sure, everybody here understands, but maybe not. These are two different places. That's why I keep going back and forth. There's a lot more volume and liquidity here on Binance, so we want to follow the price action a little more here. And I'm trading over here on BITTREX. Reason I don't trade on Binance, I can't. I'm in the US. I could get a virtual private server and be able to do that. Not really interested in doing that though. Then there's Binance.us. I don't know, they probably have link on Binance US. But I'm alright trading right here, no problem. I like BITTREX. It's one of the first ones I started using, a little partial to them. It's where I had my Bitcoin when the Bitcoin Cash hard fork happens. That's another thing about the cryptocurrency space. You don't see that in traditional markets. The forks. I don't know if we're going to see a lot of that anymore, guys. especially with Bitcoin. But at that time, however many Bitcoin you held, you got that much Bitcoin Cash for free. So if you had 1 Bitcoin, when it hard forked, you got 1 Bitcoin Cash. And Bitcoin Cash is all-time high in Bitcoin value was near half a Bitcoin, guys. For free. It was a great time. Although a little scary, we were worried about, you know, things flipping there. And when Bitcoin Cash, at that moment, when it hit its all-time high, Bitcoin was falling and that thing was running out of control, and people thought there was going to be a flip-flop. But anytime in the crypto space, Ripple, Ethereum, they thought the same thing. But every time it looks like something like that's going to happen, the king flexes his muscles and shows who the #1 and best cryptocurrency is. What do you think if you're in the stream? What do you think? Where should we be targeting our buyback here? Should we buy back here? Catch the next leg up, guys? Would it be the right thing to do? Or will patience pay off? See if we can get it lower. Anything you want to talk about, see, discuss, anything you want to say, drop it in the chat box. That's what I'm here for. I will respond. I want to teach people how to do this, you know? That's why I'm streaming this. The best way I know how to make money. Never seen anything like it when I first got into trading and understood what was going on the stock market in the US. All these stocks. It's like light bulbs and dollar signs galore in my head. Never like a human calculator, so it kind of wasn't that hard. You know, do the quick math and stuff. You need to be able to do quick math, and if you can't, get a calculator out. It'll help you. Especially when you're moving fast in day trades. Figure your buy and sell points, percentages. But honestly, guys, I don't know another way to make money, a better way than trading. It's where all the billionaires and millionaires of the world earn their money and where they play. There's a reason they're millionaires and billionaires. It's where they made their money. Not all of them, but it's where they increased their money. They're not out doing all this other stuff people do to make money. And then when I got into cryptocurrency, I mean, it's even better. The returns, chances for higher profits is here. plus I love trading, you know, so when I got into cryptocurrency trading and realized it's 24/7, 365, it don't stop, it don't take no days off, there's no holidays. Man, I realized I could trade any time of day I want. The stock market opens at 9:30 and closes at 4 o'clock Monday through Friday. Even if it had an open and close every day. In fact, it was open on the weekends, let alone 24/7, but love this market. Love that I can hop on and trade any time of day, any day of the year. Okay guys, I'm gonna leave the stream up and everything. I'm gonna take a break. I got to get something to eat here. Ooh. Yes, sir, I am hungry. Haven't ate since breakfast. I think I just snacked on a couple things this morning. Been staring at this guy all day. Mr. Link kept me busy. Made me forget the necessities of daily life. Food is required. And it's at the point now, food is required very soon, guys. So I will be off the mic here for a little bit. The stream, of course, will stay up. I'm actually gonna have to take my eyes off for a little bit. I'm gonna run and grab something. So we won't, better double check here. Don't have any orders placed. Don't forget to close your orders, guys, sometimes, you know. Okay, no open orders. Especially if you're going to be away and you don't know what's going to happen. Anyways, guys, please stick around. I'll be right back. Give me 15 minutes, half hour, probably half hour. I'm not going to sit here and munch and have you guys listen to that. Bad enough you guys gotta sit here and listen to me talk all day. But yeah, guys, look, patience paying off. We had the green candle. This one was green up here earlier. Really thought about getting back in there. And again, guys, don't be in a rush. I already got FOMO'd into this earlier today, guys. Down in here somewhere. I mean, it played out good. Worked out. Got a nice profit. Got a good return. We're gonna buy back in. So we're gonna be patient. I think it's gonna pay off for us. We'll get a move up from Link for sure. Is it gonna continue higher at this point, or are we gonna take a little more of a pullback here, guys, over the next few hours? That's what I'd like to see. Test this possible support line here. So let's be patient, guys. Yeah, dipping more. Well, see, this is what I was waiting for earlier, to touch this moving average. A lot of times they'll touch this and bounce right off and then continue higher. Or ride, this moving average will continue to go up as Link does, and it'll ride that thing. And if you're day trading at that point, ride it out. And as soon as you get a candle that starts to close inside of that, after you're up here and trading it or riding it up, that's usually your sell signal. And same thing here, it can be a buy signal. If it's not ready to hop back in between these moving averages, got the Bollinger Bands? Yeah, this is what I'm gonna show you guys too. At least on this 1 hour chart, we're inside the Bollinger Bands. You see we broke out of it up there. Now you see as soon as we came back in it, we're inside of it. So that's another indicator, guys. I'll just probably leave that up there. Because if it breaks back out of these Bollinger Bands and holds above it, then it's definitely gonna make another move up. But as the longer it stays in this range, this Bollinger Band will come down a little ways. And then as it comes down, if we stay here, that'll probably be our next test for a breakout. So that's what we're going to be looking at going forward here, guys. But for now, definitely going to go get something to eat. Be back on the mic here in a little while, guys. Enjoy. Okay guys, I'm back already. I ate fast. On the way back. So, back to it here guys. Just started a new candle here. Green at the moment. Again guys, this middle blue line we drew here a few hours ago, or I think on this, no, I think it was on this green candle, because we had a common level here where the candle's closed. You see the last one closed there, and now our doji again guys. So I think we might be at a support level here guys. We're holding support, and so at least this range for now. Doesn't mean it'll be a long-term, you know, support resistance area. But for now, it does look like where we guessed here could possibly be. You know, in these three candles here, every time or these last two, when they went below this level, they started to form a body and go a little further. So leads me to believe this could definitely be an important level here. Again, just being patient guys, looking to buy back in, and waiting until we get the confirmation that it's time to do that. As you see guys down here, volume trickled off a little bit. Last 2 hours, still more volume, or about as much as we were doing on some of the other few times here today. But again guys, for all this volume and this huge move that we had, and we've only pulled back to this level, it's really trying to convince me to get back in here soon guys, if we continue to hold above here. But right now we're starting to dip below. I'm really looking for a retest of this level, to be honest. I really want to buy it there. If the conditions look right at that point. I mean, maybe Bitcoin's falling at that point or something, you know, which right now we're testing 11,800 for Bitcoin guys. Remember the high, the recent high was over 12, 12.1, 12.2, somewhere in that range. So, but you know, all this week since that, we've been topping out 11.8, 11.9. Never did really test 12 again yet. So, but same like the link chart, we're not very far off the high, guys, and been building, consolidating there really all week. So, both setups don't look bad, but also the fact that, you know, for Bitcoin anyways, no advance at 12 again, or no breakthrough. The longer it takes to do that, could see some downside. Again, doesn't mean that's a bad thing either, but that's just the way the market's going to react the longer that it sits there. And even what we're kind of seeing here in this day trade, each one of these candles is 1 hour. So 1, 2, 3, 4. The last 5 hours we've kind of been sideways. So guys that are day trading, for instance me, if I wouldn't have sold yet, they're getting bored in here, guys. People that bought up here, they're going to take a loss in here because they're worried it's going to go further, so they want to get out. So the longer we trade sideways, I think that's a good thing. Consolidation, as long as the overall market's not falling. But at this point in time, we'll take it. My first target I'll really look at is about 12.25. I'll see how it's acting in there. I think we're going to get a test at 12 or even lower. And these lines that we drew in here, I would love to see it come down here and touch this. So we'll see, guys. Being patient. No rush. That's when you get in trouble. No need to play cowboy. And again, guys, if you're not day trading this, it's not a bad spot in here to buy it. I am, you know, micromanaging the way this is moving because I'm a day trader. I want to get in and out of this thing. I'm here to make money, not hold coins. And then when we get this account big enough, start buying Bitcoin and putting it away. It's all profits after this, right? There we go, baby. Go test it. I better get an order ready over on BITTREX. Probably gonna have to refresh the screen. Okay, guys. I mean, I don't know what's gonna stop it from coming and testing this level here. Especially now that it's starting to move down anyways. We're at 1173. And again, you know, I should have drew this triangle here because it looks like it tested that there. That might be it for that low, but I'm ready for some pullback here. Let's draw that trend line too while we're looking. So basically I'm gonna connect the bottom of this candle here. It's gonna kind of connect at the bottom of this one and that one too. And it may even come back here, guys, and land on something else. So that could be our trend line also. There's really no right or wrong answer at this time. We haven't seen it really respect anything. No, not really. Maybe if we were looking there, I mean, there you go. It matches up the wicks that way. I'll leave it there for just a second so you guys see what I mean. See how this wick touches that, and both of these wicks touch the upper side of it. And now that we fell below that line, you see we had a little more downside. So hey, you never know, guys. You're always playing around like this. Wait until you see it start respecting the same trend line over and over as it moves. And then you know you kind of got the right idea at that point. And then of course, once you start to get a pattern developed that's confirmed, you see your buy and sell levels. The top of this channel, the bottom. Then we'll get the trading range will get real tight in here. Then we're waiting for a breakout. Doesn't necessarily mean that's what it's gonna do. Doesn't mean any of these lines are right. But we're playing around with it. We're gonna find it. We're gonna find the pattern that it's gonna do. I mean, it's made this big move, guys, so it's gonna have to have a little bit of price discovery up here and find a range. Unless it's gonna, you know, give it all back, but I don't see that happening unless Bitcoin falls. And again, no major volume to support a move up or down at this point. So this could just be all, you know, profit takers, traders, people getting out. If you had big, you know, big sellers going on down here, it would confirm this candle for sure. And I would be sitting here going, I know we're definitely heading lower, but not a lot of volume to support the move yet. So as always, we're monitoring, we're looking at all these different things. Trying to give ourselves an edge, simplify it, make the trade as easy for ourselves as possible. Now I'm gonna move this line even further, guys, because it also looks like it may match up with these wicks down here. Nope. But we'll connect it to our triangle anyways, so we'll leave it there. Good enough. And that's my trade analysis at the moment. You know, you're a day trader. Yeah, there's trade analysis involved, of course, but you don't. I guess you do. I was gonna say you don't rely so much on it, but yeah, I guess you really do. Sometimes I don't. It's price action and volume, more of support and resistance levels. This will just kind of maybe help you get closer to the actual highs and lows, especially when it starts to respect some of these trend lines. You see it fall to that particular trend line and bounce off, come up here, bounce back down. Then I mean, perfect. Doesn't mean it's going to continue that pattern, but it'll give you a good idea where to buy and sell if you're day trading. And that's why we draw these, try to figure out what pattern is Link respecting right now. Nothing really, except for this support resistance line here, a little bit. So that's where we're at. Like I said, guys, I'm hungry. I'm ready to re-enter, but I'm not in a hurry. Play more profit in this trade. Just gotta be patient, be smart about it. Again, guys, I almost bought it up here on this red candle when it was green, when it first started. I'd be sitting here bag holding for a day trade. Again, for longer term stuff, I mean, you're probably fine if you bought anywhere today or at any time, really. But until Bitcoin nears its all-time high, I can't see Chainlink even getting through $20. That's pushing it, guys. Unless Bitcoin's moving up really well. You got to remember, the total supply of Link, you know, figure out how big the market cap is at $20, you know. At that point, I think it would be about 13 billion. And without Bitcoin moving up, you know, a couple thousand, I'm not sure, or 1,000 or something. We're not sure we're gonna hit that, but you know, you never know. With the FOMO, man, people jump in when it gets moving, and as you saw today, this little blow off top up here, and now we're trading $1.50 less than the high today. And like I told you guys, $1.50 off of that would bring us down, or $1.60 is like the 60% fib level. And that would be just fine. Or $1.80 would take us down. So $1.80 off the high would take us to 12. That's why I said the whole video, or once we sold, I'm waiting for 12. Wow, we're getting down there, guys. 1220's here. It's getting interesting, guys. Start getting that itch, you know. Well, like I said, you know, not in a super hurry here, but it's a lot cheaper than I sold it. Sold it at $13.05. Refresh this again. So I should be able to buy back, oh goodness, at least 1 or 2 more Link. And that's the goal here, increase the supply before it jumps back up again. But that's my strategy. So let's say, guys, here, let's type it in. Let's go 1225. Let's say we put an order at 1225. So we can buy back 36.4 Link. We sold 34.3. So more than 2 is kind of the profit, guys. And another very lucrative way to trade would be to buy that back and take 2 of those and just put them away. That's your profits. Put it away. And every trade you make, or one of those, or half of one, anything, whatever you make, you know, put some of that away. I'm not going to do it today because we're account building. But once the account, let's say once we get up into the thousands a little bit, of course, you know, you make 10 Link on a trade. Well, I'm gonna put 5 away. Make 20 on it, Link on the next trade. put 10 away. Now you got 15 links sitting there after 2 trades. So that's what I mean. But my strategy here today, we're trying to buy back more than we sold. We're looking for re-entry because I do believe it's gonna at least bounce back up a little bit. So it's very hard to catch the bottom, guys, but that's what we're trying to do. That's why I want to see it touch down here and wick back up a little bit, and we'll go ahead and enter in. As long as all the other factors are good. You need to see a little volume. We'll be watching the Bitcoin price in accordance with that, because that's going to affect everything, like it always does. But if the stars are all lined up and we get a retest of that support and a little bounce off, we'll re-enter. Somewhere between, I think it's 1170, right? 1173 and 12. I'd be happy to buy it in there if everything sets up right. Then we'd be looking at a possibility of at least another $1 per coin gain. See if we can push another 10% trade today, guys. It'd be excellent. Like I said, this is my sanctuary. This is what I love to do. It's enjoyable, it's entertaining, it's exhilarating. Get your heart racing. Need to get the heart rate up? Start day trading. It'll do it for you. Especially when you trade with big amounts. This gets my heart racing, you know? It's not risking anything here, but so imagine you trade with 2 or 3 Bitcoins or 10 or 20 or something, you know? These guys that trade with 500 or 1,000 Bitcoins. I can only imagine what's going on. And the heart rate thing, I can't control. The emotions, everything else you try to control, but sometimes, man, the old heart gets a beating. It's exhilarating like that. Get the heart rate up, start breathing a little heavy, man. You're deep at that point. And that's when you got to be careful too. You got to try and calm it down, you know. At least don't let the emotions get involved. That's all. And of course, right now, I mean, you guys see I'm going all in with the amount I have in the account. I don't recommend that. Going all in is not a good thing. But again, we're account building. I'm hitting day trades. If I didn't feel so comfortable about Link, I'd go with half of that or something, you know. But we're building the account here, guys. Like I said, we get, you know, a couple thousand in the account or so. Get 2,000 in the account. Maybe we go 500 in a trade like we're doing now, you know. Start adding $30, $40 to it here and there. Or we got, for me anyways, if I got 2,000 in there, going with 1,000. But I ain't gonna BS you either. Buy 2,000 in this account today, I'd have bought $2,000 worth of Link. But I don't recommend that to anybody. Don't go all in. It's not a good idea. When you know what you're doing, hey man, you know, you're responsible for your own trades and all that, so you deal with it, and that's the way it works. But I don't recommend it. And especially if you have a big account. I mean, that would be about my limit, you know, what I'm talking. You get 10, 20,000 in an account and you're going in 10 or 20,000 on a trade, it's not a good idea. That's how you get bit. Get your head cracked. You go all in on this trade right here and Link falls 30%, you got bit. When you could have only risked maybe 5 or 10 or max 15-20% of your account, and a 30% loss doesn't, you know, wreck the account, you know. If you got a $20,000 trading account, you go all in, lose 30%, man, you're sitting at 14. Better to have just went in with 2,000 than lose 30%, and you only lost $600 instead of 6,000. So you get my drift. That's why I don't pull out my wallet and start going crazy. I know I'll go all in. You gotta be a little crazy to day trade and do it the way I do it. Got a $100,000 account. I had about $100,000 a Link earlier. I know how I am. I'm joking, really. I'd have probably went in 25K though. At least, honestly. That's neither here nor there. We're not trading with 25 or 100K. I probably never will in the crypto space, ever. No matter how much I get put away. I have 100 Bitcoins, guys, and I wouldn't trade with 10 of those. Maybe not even 5. I mean, you know, on Link today, sure, man, you could trade with a lot of Bitcoins and get filled and sell no problem, but lower liquidity, lower volume things. Sometimes half a Bitcoin to 1 Bitcoin is the sweet spot for trading. It's not too much, it's not too little, and your profits are pretty decent on that amount. I mean, at this point, that's like, you know, $6,000 if you're trading with half a Bitcoin. You hit a trade like we did today, 12%. That's a nice win. And that's why we're still here looking at this trade for re-entry, guys. It's hot, and I want to strike it again. Get it while the getting's good, they say, right? I'm kind of liking this 12 and a quarter price here. 70 cents lower than we sold it. So eyeballing that, and yeah. You know, there's a I almost drew this trend line here the other day. Where? I guess it wouldn't have mattered with today's move. Nope, it's actually way out of that channel I was gonna draw. Okay, never mind. This guy's just been moving crazy, especially today, so all that trade analysis and patterns, it could have showed you maybe the breakout today, but there's no support resistance levels up here. We're, you know, trying to maybe establish some now, but it's never traded up here, so not a lot to go off. I mean, this is all-time high level today, guys. Set the all-time high for Link, so unless I'm mistaken at some point, you know, way back when it traded more, but not that I'm aware of. It's definitely the all-time high. So kind of hard, you know. That's why we're drawing some of these lines in here. See if this thing starts respecting any of that and go from there. A little nasty candle right now. And I'll tell you guys something else, and maybe it'll play out. I noticed a lot of times over the years when you get these big breakouts like this, and you know, I don't know if it's the exchanges doing this or whatnot, but a lot of times you get this huge candle, that's where the volume was. Somehow the price always gets sunk below that, and we'll trade there for a while, you know, to try and get the weak hands out of there. So we'll keep an eye. That's why I drew the line there. Plus we had some common, this candle closed below the line, this one opened above it and then went. So that's why I think this is a decent support line here. So we'll see. But if the bulls hop back in and start buying it up, none of that's gonna matter, and you may get another like this. I've seen it happen in 17, guys. This is what Ethereum was doing, you know, just break the heck out like this and trade sideways, come down, and then maybe for a day or two or just a few hours or later in the day, and then just bam, 2 or 3 more of this, 2 or 3 of these moves in one day. It'd be like this thing stepping back up, and then we go for 16. It can happen, guys. Again, my target on the upside is I can't see this thing get to 20 and through that. Not without Bitcoin jumping pretty hard, but stranger things have happened, guys. So in my description, when I first bought it, it was going bonkers a little bit, so I just put a sell order at 20. You never know, guys. Sometimes people buy it up like that. They hit the market order button and they're trading with a lot of money, and your order fills. Okay, guys, there's $12 we're testing right now. We'll see if it comes to our support line. Boy, I'd like to get it right there, guys, but it would just be it'd be a speculative play. It wouldn't really be based on anything. Volume's increasing here a little bit, and we're coming down. So it's that's what I said the other day. There's a thin line between trading and gambling, and if you just jump in right now without anything to support it, you're almost gambling. So I don't really want to take a gamble. However, I've been waiting for it to retrace to 12 since we got out. And that is our 60% fib level, roughly. I didn't put the fib chart out here, but roughly. If you go from here with the Fibonacci chart, that's a $3 move we made. 60% of that is $1.80. Takes us right to where we're at, guys. So I really was ready to buy here after I sold, and but I don't want to see increasing volume while we start going down, because we're definitely going to make a move down if that happens. If sell volume increases, this will continue down some more. So I don't want to hop in just yet. See, what was our low there? 12, right? Right at 12. Yeah, see? We'd be up already, 1%. You could take it out right now, 1% win. If you bought at 12. That fast, guys. That was a 2-minute day trade right there for 1%. Probably not even 2 minutes. And that's what I mean. Sometimes it's that. If you shoot for the rabbits and instead of shooting for the elephants, that's what I mean. You shoot for the rabbits, the 1 and 2%ers. In 1 or 2 minutes, 1%. Where else you get that return? Nowhere I know of. There is nowhere. Right. Still in no rush, guys. I do want to be a buyer at 12, but not want to sell the selling volume going on here. I don't want to buy it at 12 when we get down to 11.50 or 11. And you're down $1 and you gave back a bunch of the profit we already made. We don't want to do that. All right, I see we got Bitcoin touching 11.8 here. And we're moving down as Bitcoin moves up. I've noticed that correlation, guys. Sometimes there's coins that just are like that. Bitcoin moves up in dollar value and this goes down in dollar value. It's really weird. Doesn't necessarily follow right along. I've noticed that with Link quite a bit. So let's see if Bitcoin jumps, you know, $30, $50 here and see what Link does. If it wants to follow along, we'll hop in if Bitcoin looks ready to roll. And these Ripple guys are so ready for that thing to break out. I don't blame them, man. They've been holding that thing forever. I'm not a Ripple guy. I don't hold any Ripple. Okay, guys, $12 level here again. I think we're gonna go touch that support line. If we don't touch the support line, it may touch where these wicks are here. So we will keep that line right there, because sometimes the wicks will reveal to you the support lines. I mean, a lot of times that's what you go off. So 11.89. All right. See if it touches 11.89. We don't have to leave the line there. We know 11.89. Just holding right at 8 here, guys. We weren't able to hold above, where were we? 12.70 or something there. Again, guys, this is almost our fib level, so I'm thinking here. Okay, I saw some big, okay guys, seeing some bigger buyer numbers here. Yeah, jumping it right up. So, and look, Bitcoin, not a huge drop, but you see it starts to go down even a little bit. Now we got this thing starting to move a little. So, got Binance up here in my tab, so we'll keep an eye on that price. We'll come back to BITTREX here. See, 12.25 wouldn't have been good. See. Not for this style of trading we're doing. Let's take a look at 12.15. What do we get? 36.7. Let's put it in, guys. I see the buyers coming. It's one of them times I'm gonna go with my gut also. This thing's retraced almost perfectly fib level. I know the fib level is like 2/3, 66%, but right in the area we're at, that's the fib level we were waiting on. I might have missed it, guys, to get it on the low, but you don't always get the low. You wait for the low and then your confirmation. That's why it's really hard to buy it exactly at the low point. Moving good here, 2% above $12. Again, in and out again, guys. 2 trades already. We saw 12 to 12.15, came back to 12, now we're 12.25. There you go, guys. 2 trades within the last 5 minutes. Quick day trades, small ones, but 1% and then 2%. I didn't do the day trades, but they were there. That's what I mean, they're there. All right, let's keep an eye here. Now we got Bitcoin still at 11.8 and Link moving up. So but I do feel comfortable buying here in this level between 12 and right here, guys. Looks like we got some good volume coming in, buyers coming in. Bitcoin moving up a little. And we want to see if, make sure Link wants to go too. It looks that way. And today, I don't think Link really cares what Bitcoin does. Didn't earlier. Bitcoin was falling and this thing just started blasting off. And Bitcoin didn't fall that much to, you know, like it was diverging from Bitcoin, but so guys, it looks like we're gonna get that next leg up here pretty quick. At least may get enough for me to hit another day trade. Boy, I missed that $12 buy, didn't I? I said it all video long, guys, after we sold, so I knew where I wanted it. And I knew that was about the fib level, so should have been ready and should have already just had an order there. But I don't trade like that. Okay, our order is still at 12.15. Quick peek here again. Boy, I really don't want to start chasing this thing again. It does appear we gotta get another little move up here though. Close out the buy order for 12.15. So it's here. Are we looking at 12.35? Whoops. That's 1200. 36.11 Link we could buy back there. We'll give it a sec. So make sure we're not jumping at the wrong time here. If it's gonna pull back under 20 cents or something, or test the 12 mark again, that's where we would rather get it. But I do see buyers in here, some sellers, but the big numbers are in green. Like 500 Link there, little group. Yeah, there was a nice group. All right, guys, we're gonna go ahead and probably get ready to buy this. I'm looking at the Binance price up here in this tab while I'm waiting. Whatever, I can't see. Again, guys, probably a safe buy right here. Mostly buyer volume we're seeing here, and the bigger numbers are buyers. We're not seeing any big sell orders. Volume is increasing here a little bit, as you see. So that's what I mean, guys. Just like we had here, volume increases, we get the boom. So are we increasing, and we're gonna get this next leg up? We need to just go with 1235 here before we get too far away from us. See if we get filled at 1235. Could have left it there, but $12.34 on Binance, so right there. Yeah, we'll go ahead and pull it. That's what I do when I day trade, guys. Put an order and I'm not filling it for a second, I'll take it off. And we're just talking cents here, you know, trying to get a few cents cheaper, 5-10 cents cheaper. I could have got filled there and been just fine with it. But hey, 4 more cents, man, why not? It's 1/3 of a percent. But we'll keep our order in just in case. We're not gonna submit the order, but I'll keep it ready. Yeah, still buying, man. A little bit of volatility coming here on this candle, so let's see if we can get filled, guys. 1235 is all right with me. If it starts to go downside, I'll take the loss. Nothing wrong with that either. Just won't take a big one. See, now they're gonna make me take it off. Maybe we can get it at 1230, 1225. Okay, we got filled. So there we are, guys. 1235. We bought back. There we go. Bought at 1158, sold those at 1305, and we were able to buy it back. Not quite 2 more. 1.8 link, we were able to buy back more than we had. So basically, guys, the way I look at this is, even if it goes down hard, we would still pull out our initial investment. We'd still be above that probably. I wouldn't let it go that far. But anyways, if you're in the stream, we're back in, guys. 12:35, we bought back in. Started to see some good buying volume, even though this is a red bar. It's going to be because the candle's red. Did bounce off 12 pretty good. Lots of buyers came in at that point, so feel all right buying it where we got it. Missed the buy at 12. And you guys will see this happen all the time. Don't let it bother you. Almost every single trade, as soon as you buy it, it goes down. So don't let that bug you. You'll see it a lot. And you're just gonna start thinking that, you know, they're against you. All right, there's a 1,000 link sell there. Still some sellers in here. And some buyers. So that's what I mean, some volatility going on here. So I think take a position. Plus we had a little bit of volume to support this bounce from 12. So I should have pulled up the RSI, but we should have been moved back down a little on the RSI. Yeah. So. Should have probably waited till it dipped down in the 60s. But it may not. MACD's still way up here. So there you go, guys. Doesn't always work. You don't catch the bottom. Blah blah blah. So I'm fine with that. No problemo. Let's see. So we got Bitcoin 1781. Refresh the ticker here. BITTREX. Yeah, see 12.29 over on Binance, and someone sold it down to 12.09. You know, would have been nice to have an order down there. 20 cents discount. So again, guys, we're at 36.11 link. We bought at 12.35, but that's still more than we started. The way I look at this is we got in at 11.58 with 34, which means this thing's gonna have to go to like 11.25, and we'd still be about broke even. So not a lot of pressure getting in at this point. Oops, let me do that. There. And again, we did buy back 70 cents cheaper than we sold, so we're still in this move up, and we just increased our supply. And look for another test of 1250, 13. Or our level here. We were what, 1270 or so, right guys? That support level, yeah. Get it to stop right on it. Yeah, about, yeah, close to 1270. Be a 35-cent win from where we bought. Not quite 3%. After fees, probably about 2.5, 2.4, somewhere right in there. So that's a target. But I won't mind taking 1% either, which would put us just around 1250. So we'll give it a minute. We'll let it play out. See where we're at. Keep reevaluating. Keep reevaluating. That's what we've been doing all day. The last 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we sold about three hours ago, so last 3 hours. Evaluated this thing 100 times the last 3 hours. And same thing we're gonna keep doing. It's free Bitcoin time again. Should be. Pretty sure it's been an hour since then. Probably 2. Yes. That's how long it takes to get it for free. Already done. Got to make some more coffee soon. Always coffee time when trading, especially when it keeps you up for hours upon hours. Alright, I'm gonna do that. I'll still be here, guys. Just be up for a second, making some coffee. My unorthodox way of making coffee, I boil it. It's the best way to make your coffee, I'm telling you. Sir, coffee time indeed. Starting to yawn. And I also make it with some nice, tasty bottled water. Put it in a little tiny pot, boil some water, put a couple scoops of ground coffee in there, let it boil for a couple minutes, let it cool down for a couple minutes, and you are ready. And it will taste like the best coffee you ever had. Promise. I mean, I have a coffee maker and all that. It's just been sitting there for like months and months and months. I mean, I just prefer to make it this way. It tastes so much better. You can tell we've been on stream for a while, guys. I'm talking about how I make my coffee. So interesting, isn't it? Yeah, we've been on quite a while. I need to, really look over all of YouTube's guidelines and everything, but I don't know if there's a time limit to where if you live stream for a certain amount of time, it doesn't upload the video after that. The one the other day was 20 hours, and it says it's still processing, so I don't know how that works, but probably need to find out, right? If you're gonna be sitting here making YouTube videos and live streaming, probably gonna want to find that out. You guys hear that? That is the sound of a Little Debbie. It's the ones I can never find. Little Debbie turtle brownies. Yeah, so you guys can definitely tell. Been on stream all day, talking about coffee and Little Debbie's. Drinking too much of that late Kool-Aid, right? Alright. Got this nice little instrumental playing. I like this one. It's kind of a upbeat, nice little music to listen to in the background while you're trading. A little bit of an upbeat, uplifting, kind of gives you that let's get it feeling. Still, you know, 5-10 cents below, 5-10 cents above where I bought here. Bought it at $12.35, guys. I think it went to $12.25 right after. Yeah, the body looks like it's gonna close or start forming underneath that one. I'd like to see this candle continue green, or we'll take a 10-cent loss or something here. We might have jumped the gun a little, but that's all right. But we don't want to jump the gun again and sell 10-cent loss and it goes up another $1. So see how it plays out, see what the volume looks like. Well, I got the MACD up here. I'd rather have my volume, to be honest. Volume means more to me than the MACD, guys. I do put the RSI very close to volume. Volume's kind of my #1 indicator, though. Without volume, you don't have anything. So that's, for me, that's first, is their volume. Yes, okay. Next, is their price action. What's the range? This thing trading within a 10-15% range of its price all day long. It's jumping and coming back in a 10 or 15% range, okay. Then we're starting to check some boxes, guys. We got liquidity and we got good price action. Sweet. Then you know you got a good shot to make money, so you start pulling up your other indicators and whatever you prefer, whatever you go by, you know. You start checking off all your boxes, man. That's when you get your fingers ready, you know. Then you start getting serious. Then you really get into attack mode. And then we've got hype back in this coin as well, guys. I mean, there's been hype on Link for a while, and it's still there. So we're checking boxes. It's a good day trader. It's probably a great hold. But again, how much upside is there from here until Bitcoin really starts to move up? You know, 14, 15? 15 within range at this Bitcoin price? I don't know. I ain't gonna take us a while to get up there. I'll be honest, guys, man, after we close out this trade at some point this evening, or hopefully don't go well into the morning hours, unless this coffee really wakes me up, I might have to lay my head down. Put a couple winners on the board. Nothing wrong with that. Get some rest. That's the other thing, guys. You start hitting it, you know, it's, you know, quit while you're ahead, I guess you could say, but you know, hey, you did what you set out to do that day. You had a great day, and you know, get yourself some rest, especially if you've been awake and going nuts with this stuff, you know. You make some profit, some good profit, get some rest, man. Enjoy yourself. I know I need to listen to my own advice. But you know, hey. Like I said in another video though, man, I didn't say I practice what I preach. I'm really good at giving great advice, but putting it into practice for myself, not always the easiest thing to do. Okay guys, we're up about 1% on this trade. I could go ahead and pull it. Didn't take very long. But yeah, we're looking for a little more here. I usually would just take it, especially if it happens that fast. And we just bought back in, what, 10-20 minutes ago, if that. Be up 1%. But I think we get a little more here, guys. Finally got a green candle. Like I said, the 3 candles in a row, it's only done that like twice in the last week. This one was 4 candles in a row. This one was not 3 in a row, but we had 1, 2, then a green, and then 2 more. So 4 out of the last 5 candles red on a nice move up. So kind of in the bounce area here. And be honest, this line we got here doesn't necessarily have to be with this red candle. If we match it up with the corners of these candles here, it's probably close to the bottom of that wick, but again, we haven't seen what it's respecting yet, so we'll give it a bit. We're just letting Link play out, guys, and we're just trying to get a piece of the pie while it's doing that. Really would be nice to see this thing at least test this support line that we threw in here. Or match the body of this candle and close right at this or above would be really nice. Real quick, guys, if you haven't done a lot of trading in your days and you're here on the stream or watching this later after it's loaded, and if you're learning something, that's awesome, man. That's what I'm here for. I hope you're learning something. I do a lot of rambling on here, guys, but if you listen, and there's some good tidbits in there, guys. Really. This is all from years of experience of trading. It's not from reading a book or listening to some guy on YouTube. This is experience talking, and I enjoy sharing it. I don't do this to say, hey, look at me, man, I'm a sweet trader, awesome, I'm sweet, man. It's not to boost my ego, you know. This is definitely not why I do this. I want to help other people. And I want to get people interested in the cryptocurrency market. It's coming non-stop. Like I said, it's the worst financial mistake of your life to not be involved in this market. I promise you. You will not or have not faced any greater financial risk in your life than to not be a part of this market. And if you want to get in this market and you want to roll along with and learn with me, man, I'll show you guys how to turn it into more. Get a little resistance at 1250 here, maybe. But again, just letting it play out here and see if we can simplify it and get a clear-cut direction. But you know, you got a nice breakout. We're consolidating up here. It's trickling down, you know, of course, pulling back a little bit. But again, that's healthy when you get a move up like that. You got to give some back, guys. If it just keeps going, it's going to get slammed. You've seen it with Bitcoin. You've seen it with lots of coins, really. Ooh, come on, coffee. Hurry up. It's about done, because I am yawning. Would have been on camera again today, guys, too, but I didn't get my set up today. I didn't feel like doing all that, which it doesn't take very long or anything. I mean, just put a couple of things up for a nice little backdrop, but I bought Link and got in, man, and then started to get the stream ready, so I just wanted to get it on as quick as I could. You guys don't see my ugly face anyway. But I think, you know, you get more viewers. I mean, you know, you show your face, you're on there, you know, it seems like that's the people who get more viewers and all that. But the goal isn't just to, you know, get more viewers all the time, this and that, subscribers. The main goal is to help everybody that's interested in learning and wants to come hang out with me and learn something. That's my goal. That's why I'm doing this. And I've got a lot of time on my hands now. Got that furlough from the job, so currently not working. So I'm gonna take advantage of this time, guys, and do some trading and some teaching. Okay, guys, we're getting a little moved. I was wanting to see here. I don't want to see it back off of that. I'd like to see it break through. If it breaks that resistance, I'll feel really good about our entry. I mean, we are up about 25 cents a coin now. We are up about 2%. Again, guys, like I said, last candle started to get some volume. It's a little misleading. It's red, but I believe probably I think more of this was buyers, because when it bounced off 12, it bounced right to like 12.30. So I went ahead and bought at 12.35. And again, guys, maybe there's another support level. Okay, so really want to see it break through here, guys. We're doing well on this trade again, also. And let's see, we're up about 30 cents per coin and increasing here. So again, guys, it's an excellent day trade again. Excellent day trade. Could just close it out right here. But our setup here today, we do have the opportunity to go for a little more than we normally would. I mean, I'd normally close this trade right out. It happened fast enough for me. It's a good enough percent. I'm done. But we do have a chance to get a little more. Than what I normally shoot for. Like I tell you guys, shoot for the rabbits. When you have these kind of opportunities, if you're gonna deviate from that strategy, this is the kind of setup where you would do that. That's why I'm doing that. Normally, man, I will hit something. If I can get 1% 5 times, man, I love that. And so, this is just icing on the cake. But we've got the liquidity, we've got the volume, we've got the price action. We can shoot a little higher. And if Link only went from 11 to 12, then we're trading in that range. Oh, I would have took 1% or 2% a bunch of times. I'd love to. But again, Link made an outstanding move today. We've got Bitcoin at 11,730, so it just fell about $60, $70. And again, like I said, Bitcoin goes up, Link's falls down a lot. And now we got Bitcoin going down and Link's climbing up. Here we broke our resistance. If it truly was resistance, guys, we'll probably at least test the tops of these candles. 1290 in there, 1289, 1290. Now if it does wick back below, I'll start thinking about it there. And again, not a huge amount of volume yet, but we're only 20 minutes into this candle. I'd like to see some more. Okay, we're just watching here, see if we're gonna wick back under that. Okay, we did. So, 30 cents. I mean, I'm not in a hurry to take that profit, but it did wick up and back down below here for a second anyways, so we'll see, guys. I mean, it's, you don't want to just make a snap decision. But again, we're day trading, we're in profit, and I do lock up profits normally, so if you make a snap decision and you took profit, hey, nothing wrong with it. Like I said, and you're gonna hear me say 1,000 times if you watch all my videos, nothing wrong with profit. Any profit's good profit. All right, we got our coffee. Almost. Right. Fresh coffee, all right. If you're in the stream and you want to chat it up with me, what do you think here, guys? Take our 2.5% or so win right here. See if we can buy back again lower again, hit another trade. Should Should we stick it out here, guys? It's hanging right around that level. And like I said, I do expect Link to at least make another move up. We may not get to the high there, but I do expect it to make another move up here at some point and make a stab at 13. Yeah, got both wicks hit the top, same spot there. So I'd really like to see this one get above the wick on this candle, which the high for this candle was 1280. The high for the one we're on now, 1279. So about the same thing. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna go ahead and take profit. Got a 1265 order right there. So yeah, of course he moved it. So 1265. Oh, give us, I think, a $10 or $11 win on this trade. Just throw it up there, guys. See if we get a taker. Okay, we're at 1265 on the sell side here, guys. Again, we'll be watching that Binance price. If it starts to head back that way, maybe we'll remove our order, but it's not a bad profit, 30 cents a coin. We'll take it. If we get filled. Man, I just missed that guy that was on the buy orders. He had a buy order there for 1265. Was trying to sell it right to him, but took his order off before I got a chance. I was a little slow there. Again, guys, just day trading here. Tomorrow I could wake up and Link will be $15 and wish I had kept it, but This is my trading style, guys. This is what I do. It's whatever you do when you trade, whatever you're the best at, what works for you, you go for it. You attack that, you learn it, sleep, eat, and breathe it. You know, I may take the order out, guys. 1263 again on Binance. But again, wouldn't be a bad profit to lock up. I don't want to miss the breakout. However, it's profit. Yeah, we're just about 1265 on Binance there. Just that wick up, and it hit the same spot as the wick on the red candle before it. All right, like that. We got filled a little bit here, guys. It's 84.85 up there. Now we're at 12.55 on Binance, so been nice to see it get filled there, but it's all right. And I know it's just 10 cents, guys, but when you're a day trader and you're trying to maximize that trade, 10 cents is 10 cents, man. And I know that's only what, you know, $3 on this, but hey, that's $3. And we're playing with a $400 and something account right here, so hey, it's almost 1%, right? I was gonna set the order too after I bought this thing at 12.69, where that line was at. Let's see. Probably would have got filled there, maybe not. I don't know. Sometimes, guys, when you're right, man. Go with it. You know, go with your instinct. That's what my instinct said. Just like when I sold it earlier, my instinct said sell it. We fell further. When we bought back, I did leave about 35 cents on the table. Bought it at 12.35. It did bounce hard at 12, which is where I was gonna buy it before, guys. Should have put that order in. Sometimes you're right, you know. Or the trade plays out, you know, the way that it appears to be playing out, and go with it, you know. If I'd have put an order at 12, I would have got it. And if I'd have put the sell order at 12.69, I'd have got it. We'd have been out of there with another 70 cents profit. Which is over 5%, so that's all right. Just proof. Sometimes, hey, go with what your gut's telling you. Go with what the chart says. If everything sets up right, go with it. But better to be careful and play it safe too. Wish that whole order would have got filled. But it probably still will. I think looks like we sold about 20% of our holdings there on the partial fill of our order. And so now the other thing here, guys, is if it goes down back where we bought it, well, I could just buy back with that 84, add some more again. You don't have to be all in or just all cash. Half and half's fine, or however you want to do it. Give yourself a little wiggle room there. You can buy back in. But I can't tell you that continuing to buy as something goes down isn't always a very good strategy. You set yourself up for more of a loss. So we're at 12:55 over here on Binance still. Might take the rest of this off here, guys, at 12:52 or so. Still a 1%, actually more than 1% on the rest of our holdings. Just go ahead and close the trade out, take our profit. Give it a sec, take another peek here. I just don't like those, this wicked up to the other, the red candles wick and then came back. Doesn't mean anything, but from a day trading perspective, you look for little signals like that, that's all. See what happens here, guys. It's going to inch back up to our line here. So. Can't like stop it for some reason. There we go. 12:58. Take a look at the trades going through here for a second. See if it looks like more sellers, more buyers. Are the bigger amounts buyers or sellers? All little things you can use, guys. Okay, there's a little buy there. Some buyers there. Okay, we're getting a little bit of buyers here. So I won't hesitate to take the sell order off. We sold some at 12.65 and get some more for the rest. Yeah, I see buyers, guys. Let's take it off for now. Gonna cancel it or not. There we go. Yeah, couldn't be canceled, huh? Alrighty. Well, oh, partial fill. Yeah, we sold six point something of our link. 12.65. And again, recap, we bought them at 12.35. So we made 30 cents on those. And climbing back up towards our line there, slowly. Did look like some more buyers coming in here. Some of the bigger numbers were all buyers, these groups of buyers. So we're just watching that to see, give us another little idea. All right, back to 12.65 here on Binance. See if we can break through that line here. We'll go ahead and hang on to what we got. Okay, There's some more good buyers in there. Some sellers too, though, guys. I think everybody else is watching this same level as I am. You start seeing it, stuff happening there. So let's go ahead and let's sell. Get it ready there. I kind of like that 1265, guys, to be honest. Let's do it. Yeah. Partially filled. Actually, I think we're filled, guys. Maybe not all the way, but let's go look at the open order or the order books. Maybe there's a little tiny piece left there. Yeah, 0.431. I was gonna say we got 450 in our balance, so we sold almost everything there at 1265. The whole lot. Once this gets bought, if it does, if it don't, then I guess you got a little piece of link sitting there. I don't think you can make a sell order with $5 and something. I think it has to be. I actually don't know, but I remember before. There was a limit to that. I think it was like at least $20 worth or something. I can't remember. So if link falls and it doesn't fill the rest of that, the small piece of what's left of that order, we'll just have some link in our balance, that's all. I mean, we're in profit no matter what. That doesn't need to sell. Again, recap on this day trade that's close to being totally filled. Bought it at 1235 and we're selling it at 1265. So around 2.5% after fees. So I think, like I said, $10 or $11 on this one. But again, we're on a small account, so definitely worth it. When we started today, we had 398. When this sells, we'll be at about 456. So really good gain on the account, no matter what size it is. Okay, still waiting for the rest of that to fill. May or may not happen. Let's see, what do we got over here in Binance? 1257 over there. I think Bitcoin is falling down a little bit here, guys. Let me refresh this chart. Wow. Didn't see that earlier. Hits the moving average, bounce. Hit the moving average, bounce. Moving average, bounce. Moving average this time. So we got our high, we got a low. Then we get a higher high, higher low, higher high. Oh, wow, that wick down to 11.6. I didn't see that, guys. See the wick here, right against the edge? So we did break that pattern of higher lows right there. I didn't see it, so wick down. Again, we've seen this for Bitcoin all week. Takes a wick down, and I mean, we come right back, guys. So still buyers on all the dips. So I'd expect Bitcoin's gonna test that 12,000 maybe this weekend. Maybe we'll have a repeat of last weekend. Run up to 12.2 and get smacked down again. I mean, I am anticipating if Bitcoin doesn't go higher than that, I am expecting it to test that, and we'll at least see a double top. I think it is at least going to make another stab at it here. I mean, it doesn't mean it's today, tomorrow, could be next weekend, could be 2 weeks, but I was playing around with some charts earlier. Looks like we could kind of trade sideways in this range Bitcoin's been in most of this week till like almost another 10 days. I think it was the 16th or the 18th. It looked like if it's still in the same range, that's going to kind of be the end of that pattern. It's going to get, you know, squeezed in a tight range at that point. So we could be here for a little bit, which is just fine, guys. That's usually when altcoin trading is good, when Bitcoin starts getting a little stagnant. The other thing I'm thinking about, guys, why we made profit here today, a good profit. We're gonna check out Ethereum Gold again because, like today, I wanted to get another piece of this. I want to get some more of that as well. I'm waiting to see if it comes down. Let's actually pull that up while we're sitting here waiting for our order to fill. I'm not gonna put a buy order or anything until that fills, unless it falls hard. So we're take a look here. Again, Ethereum Gold, we invested in it on Monday. On Thursday, we sold it for a 50% gain. And I just got a little tiny bit in here. This doesn't mean anything, guys. I sold it at 8, and it was below that, and now we're above it, and it's approaching 10. So, would have been better to hold it in there as far as this goes. However, I wouldn't be where I'm at right now. The profits I made today would have took me about 10 days to 2 weeks to make it on Ethereum Gold, unless it breaks out really good. But Bitcoin under 11.7. Again, it had this big wick. Yeah, here's that big volume bar, guys. Like I've been saying for days, if you've been on the videos at all, the big volume bars are always sellers. I mean, with this one, of course, you know, obviously got bought back up, so some of that's buyers, maybe most of it is, but yeah, I mean, on a huge dip, whether it's buyers or sellers, to be honest, I mean, that is where you're going to see all the volume at, so could be wrong on that, guys, but I've noticed that pattern lately. The big volume bars is where you're seeing some of these dumps, and I'm pretty sure most of this volume had to be that dump. I mean, we dumped over $100 down. And again, that's not a lot for Bitcoin, but it is 1%, so. Uh-oh, I think they're gonna log me out again. Nope. And even though we didn't get our entire order filled there, guys, looking at our price here, probably made the right decision. Now this could, you know, jump up, of course, but the way it's panning out right here, I could have got another 10 or 15 cents out of that. But again, guys, you're never gonna get the bottom at 12. Could have got it at 12 and sold it at 12.79. But we bought it at 12.35 and we sold it at 12.65. So we got a piece of that move. That's all we're looking to do. I was looking to get more because this thing's been moving. And now we're going to play that part again. Where do we buy back? Or we may let this play out before we want to take a position again, guys. Obviously, it's trading much higher than it was. You know, maybe it's going to give back most of this move. And again, we got these wicks up here. This little double wicks right there that I didn't like. Yeah, which is what made me take profit. Didn't make me take profit, but that's what factored into the decision. I did want to hold it through. I just didn't like that wick there. And not going through the line that we drew on, which does look like it's maybe a support resistance level. So didn't stay above that. Volume is dropping off a little, or you know, quite a lot actually from, you know, this, what was going on in there. Thought we were going to start seeing a little increase there. I think a lot of that was buyers on the dip at 12. And I mean, there's, you know, hundreds of guys doing the same thing as me, guys. They probably did the same thing, bought, you know, at 12 or a little above, and they're seeing the same thing I am, you know, and there's guys that are way smarter than me, so we're probably playing the exact same game as a lot of other people, and they see the same thing we do, so they say, hey man, I don't like that either, let's sell. So sometimes that's what I base it on. Not that I do what the herd does, or, you know, want to do what everybody else does, but generally, if you follow along, you're probably all right. Anyways, glad we got 90% of that order filled there. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it's too small to sell. It's $5 and something. I don't think you can make an order for that small. Actually, what we could do, let's try and see. Let's just put an order of 5, you know, that way we don't get filled in accident or something. Price $5. Let's see if we could buy one link for $5. If they let us, then maybe we'll just close the rest of it out, the tiny bit at whatever price we're at. It's probably gonna tell me that's not a big enough order. Let's see. I guess it is. So I guess we want to close out that entire buy from 1235. All of it sold at 1265, except for a little bit there. Yeah, 98% of it's filled, guys. So we'll take that buy one link at $5 off. Closed orders. So let's see. Yeah, we sold 6 at first, and then I closed the order. I was going to sell it cheaper. I decided to just put it back up there, and we sold another 29.3. And I think there's like 0.43 literally is all that's left there, which is like $5. So if I sell it there, I mean it's 20 cents less than what I was gonna get. So actually 10 cents. So take a look here, see what it looks like. But we'll just close it out, guys. I mean, if it jumps up and would have filled the rest of it at 1265, fine. We'll just close it and we'll just go ahead and sell it to the first buy order over here. So click sell up here. He's at 1246, about what it is on Binance. I'm just ready to close out the trade. I mean, even if it went up $10, we would make only like another $5 or something. So we're gonna close it. And you see the rest of that filled. Okay, guys, so now our total, we're at 455.81. Let's pull up our closed orders. The reason there's 3 here, because I sold some at 1265 and closed it, and sold some more at 1265. This is what was left. It didn't get filled, so I just closed it and sold it at this price, guys. But you can see right here, the green one is where we bought, 1235, 36.11 link. Cost us 446.86, and we're at 455.81. So after fees and everything, $9. But again, that's 2%, guys, on our account. So, and again, it's not like we got rich or anything. And you know, Link's probably gonna continue higher, guys. But again, I'm a profit taker. We already hit this trade for 12% once today. Now we got another around 2%. I'm happy with that, guys. Doesn't always go like that. It's actually rare that you're gonna hit a day trade for that amount. Not rare, but doesn't happen often. But the way the market is right now, you have an opportunity to catch these. Excuse me. Right at 1250 here. I mean, I know I'm gonna wake up and this thing's gonna be like $14 or $15. But what I'm thinking here at this point, guys, drink my coffee here, but still getting kind of tired. We'll hang out here for another 5 or 10 minutes. at least, and see if we get a big dip or anything, and get sucked right back into another trade and be here for another 2 or 3 hours. Who knows? But again, guys, made really good profit today, so I'm definitely in no hurry. I did rush that last day trade a little bit. I could have got it a little cheaper. I bought it at $12.35. It did dip right back to $12.25, so could have got it 10 cents cheaper, guys. But again, you don't always get the bottom. And it went up to $12.79. As you can see, I'll go over that again. The reason I even was ready to sell there is you see these, let me get the cursor. These two wicks here. This red candle went to 12 and bounced up really good. We opened green, wicked above our supposed possible support resistance, but it matched the wick of this red candle and didn't go past it. And then when we came back under that support line, that's when I decided to go ahead and sell, guys. And appears we made the right move. We did make the right move because we made profit. And that was a relatively quick trade, guys. I'm not even sure that was an hour. It's 2% an hour. Hey, I mean, you can't really ever even ask for anything more than that. I mean, you do 2% an hour half of the day. It's pretty good. I mean, guys, I could buy back from where I sold 1% cheaper right here if we wanted to play it again. Matter of fact, I'll just show you. And you could do this too, guys, when you're trading. It's always good just to punch it in so you see it, you know? Visual aids always help me out, you know? You see it, you know? So it's there. So let's say we want to buy back at $12.50. And let's see what we had there. It was 36. The last time we bought here at $12.35, it was 36.11. So if you buy back here at $12.50, 36.39. So again, we'd be able to buy back more and look to sell it for another 1 or 2%. Not gonna do that though, right at this second. Again, this candle, this green candle here was not impressive, guys. I mean, it did close higher than this one. It's just this wick and match that wick. So, or else I would get it here. Let's get it at $12.50. Sell it at $12.70. We're making money. That's the goal. But we don't want to make a mistake here, especially after the profit we've made today. The last thing you want to do, guys, is make a stupid mistake at this point. That's why I said we'll sit here 5-10 more minutes and monitor how things are going here. I'm happy with the profit we got today on the size of the account for sure. And again, I'm tired, so and I've guzzled down about half of this cup of coffee already and still yawning. But don't let me kid you, if the action heats up, I'll be right here all night long. I'll sit here till the sun comes back up if things are going that way. If there's money to be made, I'm gonna do it. If somebody calls me and has a job for me, I'm gonna go do it. There's money to be made, guys. Get it. Especially in the times we're in right now, guys. So much uncertainty, man. Stack up whatever you got. I don't care if it's dollars. Stack your dollars if that's what you're after, man. Just stack up whatever currency or asset that you want to hold and increase. the way things are going in the world right now, there's so much uncertainty. We don't know if fiat currencies are going to collapse. I mean, it's looks like it's heading that way, guys. It's kind of imminent. Doesn't mean it's going to happen though, but it's my belief that's where we're going. So, you know, stack up, get what you can. If there's money to be made and you can go do it, go do it. I'm not a rich guy by any means. I have 4 kids and, you know, trying to get it as much as I can. I'm 40 years old. I'll be an old man another 20 years, you know. So get it done, and I've already got stuff put away for the kids, which is great. Let's give them more. Or let's get what they have put away, and let's start working for the grandkids, guys. I just like to be remembered. Granddad Case, you know, when I'm gone, he's the one that set us up. He looked out for us. He's a good dad, good granddad. That's what I want to be known as, guys. And I also want to be known as one of the best cryptocurrency traders that ever lived. Shooting for the stars. I'm a dreamer. But there's no dreams and goals to accomplish, guys, if you don't dream and set those goals. I mean, if we're trading with a $100,000 account today, guys, we crushed it, right? Killer money. That's what the best traders are doing. The best traders in the cryptocurrency market were on this coin today. I promise you. All the big dogs, all the guys who are awesome at trading, they traded this today. And they probably crushed it. I mean, imagine if, you know, and Binance has the 5 times leverage on this, guys. Imagine I went 5 times leverage on my initial buy there. Heck of a win. Heck of a win. And so there's plenty of money to be made out there, guys. Get it. That's what I'm doing. Like what I just mentioned to you guys, you know, I got a reason. And when you get a reason, set your goals, fight for it, man. Everything you got. Fight to get good at this. That's what I did. Guys, I got destroyed in the early days in the stock market. I didn't know what I was doing, so that was why. I didn't know how to set orders properly or read any charts, man. I just saw something. It was down 50% on the year, so I thought, must be a good buy. It's going to go back up. Nope, don't work that way. Found out the hard way. So I paid my dues. I still pay them, guys, but in the early days, mostly on the US stock market, even the early days of crypto, made a lot of mistakes, but made a lot of good money too. I just tried to get better at it over the years. I'd love to know how many hours I've spent reading charts and studying anything to do with trading and stocks and crypto. That's a big part of my life, man. That's a lot of hours. I mean, just since the 2017 bull run, guys. I mean, even when I'm, you know, working and everything, and even when I was building and putting in 16-hour days, man, I'd come home and watch this for 4 hours and then go to bed. So, I mean, average since 2017, the last 3 years, I mean, God, I probably averaged 5 or 6 hours a day on chart reading, trading, studying, researching, watching the markets, you know. You start to learn certain price levels and stuff like that. So it's worth putting in the time. But you do need to put a lot of time in. And you need to listen to people and take little tidbits. You don't have to listen to them totally, but guys like me, who are here to help you. And you see my strategy play out, and you see that it works. It doesn't always work. It worked today. It could have went the other way today too, guys. I could have lost 15%. But we were on our game today. Link provided a very nice setup, and we took advantage of it. And that all comes with experience and knowledge gained for 10 years of trading, and I want to share that with you guys so you have to learn the hard way. I don't want you guys to get cooked. I want you guys to comment on my videos someday and say, hey man, you taught me a lot, dude. I'm up like 10% this year on my account or something. You know, man, I'd probably start crying, man, honestly, man. Love to hear that from somebody. Or just totally validate everything I'm doing. It's just me, guys. I want to help some people here, and I love helping people. Anything in life, man. I get so much joy out of that. I'm a lover, not a fighter, you know what I'm saying? When I was a young guy, man, I love to fight and just get after it and just a nutso. You know, but as I grow older, man, I love all my brothers and sisters on planet Earth, and I'd help everybody if I could, man. And so as I'm getting older, I value things like that much more. I love to help people, man. I love to put a smile on somebody's face. Once in a while, I'll get this feeling, you know, something touches me. I'll see somebody, and for some reason I get touched, man. I'll literally walk up to them, total stranger, stick my hand out, shake hands, and say, hey, man, you're my brother, and I love you, man. I just want to tell you that, man. Pass that along. Literally, man. You'd be shocked. The look on these people's face and their utter surprise that somebody would say that to them, a total stranger. But every single time, 100% of the time, man, and it's not why I do it, but they're like, man, the world needs more people like you. And I'm like, no, man, the world just needs more people to think like that, man. Appreciate everybody, man. Here I go rambling again, guys. But I mean, hey, we've been on the stream like 10 hours or something today. They're talking charts and support, resistance, buy, sell, blah, blah, all day. Doesn't hurt to bring some other positivity in here. Man, love your brothers and sisters on planet Earth. Doesn't matter what religion they are, what color they are, man. Don't be that shallow, guys. That's what kids do. Like racism. You realize it's a color, man. It's like two little kids fighting over boxes of Crayola. One kid goes, ooh, I got the red crayon. Well, I got the green crayon. They hate each other for it. It's a kid thing, guys. Come on, man. Wish the whole world could see that. But I do respect everybody's feelings. Some people maybe have a right, because of experiences in their life, to feel a certain way, you know? Not that it's totally justified, but you have to understand. But I'd rather look the other way, guys. I'd rather do for my brother. You are your brother's keeper. And I try to live like that. I've lived the opposite way when I was younger, and that's not a good way to live. Doesn't get you anywhere. I was a knucklehead when I was young, I tell you. What I should have been doing when I was young, instead of doing dumb things, partying, going crazy, you know. Learning this. Should have learned all this stuff when I was 20, guys. I was 30 when I started dabbling in this stuff. I can only imagine the wealth of knowledge, 10 more years experience of this that I'll have, or would have had now had I started. Never too late to start. Not a lot happening on this candle, guys. We're only 15 minutes in, but not a lot going on here. Really tightening up here. put this right back where it is. I want to see something else here. Just as I suspected, guys. This could possibly be it as well. See, we've got our wick touch there. Our wick touch here. Yeah, that's what you do, guys. Play with the numbers like that. Play with the chart. See what you get. I'm gonna take this one out. I think we've see that we're not gonna hit that one. So, with that said, you can draw a straight line down. A lot of times it's used like a flagpole, but it's not really flagging here. But you see, if I connect this to our line up here, we got a little triangle that we're trading in. We'll see if it stays between this line, guys, and our diagonal here. And then we'll go ahead and draw this out, and we'll see if it plays out in this triangle. So, kind of a little pennant flag type of triangle there, guys. So we'll see if it starts riding that up. Man, I just really don't want to go to sleep. I got a feeling this thing's gonna make another jump. Or I could go to sleep and it just trails off all night. It'd be nice to wake up and see that and say, oh, you made the right decision, man. I love when I wake up in the mornings and see I was right. I usually don't hold anything overnight. I mean, whatever coin I have, like right now, I'm holding dollars. I'm okay with that. If I would have bought back Bitcoin, I'd be okay with that to go to bed. You know, not a big deal. But there's volatility in the market, so I kind of like to be cash at night or just Bitcoin. But guys, when I feel comfortable in a trade, sometimes I do. I'll buy it right before I go to sleep, and I feel totally confident and comfortable with that buy, and I'll go to sleep and wake up and see that I was right sometimes. I woke up and seen this move. 2017, I'd wake up while I was trading DigiByte. Bought it for like, I don't know, 800 Satoshi. Wake up in the morning, it's like 1,500, man. It was like doubled. But again, I don't normally like to hold trades. You know, I mean, if I bought something right now and knew I was going to be gone away for 3 or 4 hours, I wouldn't do it. I don't like that because I'm a day trader. I'm a scalper. I'm a let's get it now and be done with it. I don't want to hold it and worry about it. It's just my style, guys. I mean, a lot of times it'd be great to hold it. I bought Link at 850 Sunday. Don't believe me? Let's look. And I actually took a loss. I think I sold it at 845. Dummy. But that's day trading. That's what I was doing. Here we go, guys. Right here. I bought 50 Link, guys, at 850. And I took the loss at 845. I mean, I could have held it today, guys, and made a $5 per coin profit. You kidding me? I could have made 60%. Or whatever that is. So, day trading is always the best strategy, but it's what works for me. I don't like the stress of holding something. I learned that in the stock markets, guys. I would hold stuff overnight or for days, or I would buy it and hold it through their earnings report. I'll never do that. Don't like it. It's a gamble at that point. They report great, maybe you did well. They report bad, it gets crushed. As soon as the market opens, you're down instantly 20%. Even if you had a stop order, it might not hit your stop order. It might just go past it. That's happened to me before. Another reason I don't do stop limit orders and stop orders. I've had something tank and I had a stop order and I didn't get filled. I can't explain how that worked, but it didn't. Or I had a stop limit, and the way stop limit works, I think I might even had a trailing stop, so it probably was my fault, but I didn't get filled, man. Until further down. So just to prove my point, that's just me, guys. I don't like to hold anything if I'm not watching it. Period. I don't feel comfortable. And sometimes I do, like I said. But generally, don't like to. And so there's no chance in the world, guys, I'm gonna buy Link back and go to bed. Not gonna happen. Not when it's jumped up this far and it's still up there. wake up in the morning and it's at 1050, I'd give back everything we gained today and then some. So don't want to do that. I mean, is that what's going to happen with Link? I don't know. If Bitcoin stays where it's at, probably not. It'll probably be higher in the morning when I wake up, but I'm not going to take that chance. It's a gamble for me. I don't like to gamble. Not when I'm trading. If I'm going to gamble, I'm going to the casino, and I don't do that. I can't remember the last time I went to a casino. I played a few Bitcoin casinos. There's actually there's a link to one in the description. It's a newer one, Lucky Fish. Pretty sweet. They have a faucet for I don't know, 10 or 12 different coins, and it's unlimited. Claim from the faucet, go gamble. If you lose it all, go claim it again, over and over and over. That's how Lucky Fish works. That link's in the description. Again, guys, those links are in the description. If you guys are interested, check it out. Those are referral links, so it does support the channel. We're not monetized, so that's the only way we'd make anything from our videos, guys. So if you like what we do and you want to support us, go for it. I mean, the best way to support this channel is to support yourself. Go invest in Ethereum Gold. When the price looks right to you guys through my referral link, if that's how you want to support the channel. Let's say you were going to donate me like 20 bucks. I'd rather you go put that 20 bucks in Ethereum Gold for yourself. I get like 3% of that or something, I think. I'll get a little kick off that. 60 cents or something, but so what? That's better, guys. I'd rather see you succeed than I succeed, you know? But that's not a recommendation right now. If you want to jump on Ethereum Gold, go for it. I don't want to get back into it yet at the price it is. Not that, I mean, it may go way higher, guys. But I'd like to buy it back cheaper. I definitely am monitoring that investment. That investment program to see if we can make another investment. But I'd like to get back in that around where I got it, or the buy order right now is like, it's right near $10 to buy one Ethereum Gold token. I'd like to buy it back at 6. I originally bought it at 550 and sold it at 8. So keep an eye on it. And yeah, that's it. And the other thing I could do, guys, if I really wanted to get back into it right now, hey, we made $57 today. I could buy $57 worth of Ethereum, which is all profit. Send that to my MetaMask wallet and invest in Ethereum Gold again with our profits. So we have no risk, right? And I mean, that thing is bulletproof, guys. Ethereum Gold's like the greatest thing I've seen in a long time. It's a smart contract on the Ethereum network. And the code, the contract is verified by Etherscan. And you can see the entire code. It's written, how it's written. And it's bulletproof, guys. The administrators can't change the code. It's been running for 2 years. Guys, I mean, people have been crushing it for 2 years. I mean, I don't even want to say this name in the same sentence as Ethereum Gold. If you were around when BitConnect was going, and when it was going really good, it was awesome. That's how Ethereum Gold is, without the crap, without the scammy part. The administrators can't pull the funds out, guys. They can't change the code. It's literally one of those things. It's like, no, it's too good to be true. Hey guys, I invested 0.68 Ethereum in there. 3 days later, I withdrew it, and I had 1.02, and that was the start of our trading today. We sold the Ethereum at 394. I sold 1.01, so at 398, and that's what we started with today. So almost, guys, from my initial investment when I started the Ethereum Gold, which was just on Monday, I've almost doubled what I started it with. And we're Saturday, we're not a weekend, guys. Doubled my money in a solid investment program. And then we caught super nice setup today. I love it. That's why I do it. I mean, it doesn't always go this good, man. Pretty, guys, pretty exceptional week this week for the amount that we're trading with. Again, it's a small amount, but the reason I do this is I want to show people who think you need a lot, you don't. You can start trading with 50 bucks, 20 bucks. You could trade with 10 bucks, guys, or $11.75 to get you 100,000 Satoshi. Make 500 Satoshi per trade, 1,000 or 2,000 Satoshi per trade. Get started. It's super low risk. Even if you have more money than that, if you're not comfortable, but you really want to see what you can do, start with something low like that. Do what I do. Take 1 and 2% winners if you want to day trade. If you want to invest it, invest it. Start out small. Learn the game. Improve your skills if you already know what you're doing, you know. Don't have to have a big account to make money, guys. For some people, $57 in a day is a lot of money, guys. And that's real. Some people, man, that would have made their whole month if they would have made that trade today in some countries on this planet. That's why I say I love all my brothers and sisters, man. You know? There's people that got a lot worse than me and you if you're listening. And $57 is a lot for some people. Hey, there's times in my life $50 has been a lot for me. So I know. That's why I appreciate these $9 wins, man. Hey, not long ago, some years back, certain jobs, I was working for $9 an hour. I just made that sitting in my computer, pressing buttons, listening to music, streaming on YouTube, talking to you. You get no better than that. So never underestimate that stuff, guys. If it's a small win, it's a small win. It's a win. Building for the future. Building the account. Or if you want to start with the, $100 or, whatever. You want to have 1 million Satoshi and see how you can trade that. Right now it costs you $117, $120 fees to buy it or whatever, Maybe you'll pay a premium, $125, $130, whatever. To buy 1 million Satoshi. And then you start trading, man. You set your goal at 5,000, 10,000 Satoshi per trade. Profit, after fees. That's, around 1%. Build it from there, guys. And then you see one like today. You hit a 10% winner. You made 100,000 Satoshi. That's huge on a 1 million Satoshi account. And that's how you get started. And you can do it. Definitely can do it. I mean, I'm showing you guys today. Twice today, you get day trades. You can do it with any amount of money. think my coffee woke me up. Starting to get that awake feeling again. Mission accomplished, huh? Okay guys, I know it's been at least an hour. Spoke claim free Bitcoin again. So, you know, while I'm sitting here trading every hour, I'm gonna claim a little amount. 51 Satoshi there. I do have a lot of referrals here, guys, so my amount goes up, you know, a little quicker than, you know, it normally would. 39,000 Satoshi here. I usually let it build up till it's like 100K or something and cash out. You have to have a minimum of 30,000 Satoshi in your balance, cash out. So I could just cash it out right now if I wanted, but let it build up. And just real quick, I guess while I'm here, there's a multiply game. It's not dice, it's high-low. I don't recommend going crazy there. There's a betting section. When everything is normal in the world, there's normally like football, basketball games on here. You see you can bet on things, and you can win pretty good on some of this stuff, guys. There's soccer leagues. You can bet on what the Bitcoin price is gonna be. You can bet 10 Satoshi. There's no limit or minimum, whatever you want. Golden ticket. You can buy a raffle ticket to win a Lamborghini. Earn BTC if you have at least 30,000 Satoshi in your account. You get paid every day, and 0.01% basically every day. So that's just another little thing. It's a, hey, I mean, it's a wallet, right? Just get 4% interest a year on it, while you're claiming it for free and adding to it. So kind of cool. Got a lottery game here. You get free lottery tickets every time you roll. I don't, because you have the option to turn lottery off and you get more reward points. There's a daily multiply game contest, wagering contest, where you can actually win quite a bit, but you got to wager a lot, as you can see. You can refer. I have 1,004 referrals here. They've made me about 15 million Satoshi over the years. Again, this is like a 4 or 5 year old account. Yeah, that's about it, guys, real quick. You get reward points. You need 100,000 reward points. You can trade them for Satoshi. 100,000 is the minimum. So if you have 100,000 reward points, you cash them in and get 100,000 Satoshi. You can save up your reward points, and there's more stuff here. That's just real quick, guys. Sorry to, you know, it's off topic what we're doing today, but eventually I'll do a review on this, video review like we're doing right now, and go a little more in depth about stuff. Again, the link to this is in the description, so if you're interested, check it out. It's there. Like I said before, it's free. It's for you to have for free. Okay, guys, at this point, looks like we did pretty good there, getting out at 1265. We're back below where we bought back in. And now we're inching over towards this. So let's see if this is a trend, indeed a trend line that it's going to follow. You can see it connects some of our wicks. The low point here, a wick here, and you see it did wick down there, and once we went back up, we broke out. So this could definitely be a trend line. We got the wick here, and let's see if this one touches and bounces or falls below, then we may go further. This is kind of the trend line, uptrend. And so if we fall below that, may start a little bit of a downtrend somewhere, guys. We may follow this triangle over here. So let's see how she plays out. Before we even start to consider a buy-in target. I mean, 1225 here, we're going right down to it. And let's see, guys, possible bounce off. Could buy back in for 12 1/4. And this is what a lot of day traders do. They see this wick down right here and bounce off this, they bought. Can be a buy signal. You know, the other thing, guys, just like if you have declining volume and let's say we were rising, that's not a good sign. We're falling down on, you know, there were some sellers there, but the rest of this going forward, the volume's declining from where we were. Not falling down a huge amount. So the weak hands could be out. The sellers could be just about done. Profit takers just about done. And then you see what's going to happen. Link's gonna end up being like Ripple, guys. I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean it as far as there's gonna be huge amounts of longs in this, just like Ripple. I mean, and I don't mean bag holders like Ripple. And sorry guys if you're an XRP guy, I don't mean that in a bad way. I just don't like Ripple personally. I don't like the way that they've operated, you know. You can go read the news stories and see what I mean, you know. Now, Ripple's capabilities, the technology is excellent. But their token, XRP, what you trade, isn't necessarily doesn't necessarily have the use case that Ripple has. And so is the token truly that valuable? Now when you see Ripple go on the stock market with an IPO or something, then you're buying shares of Ripple. That's different than buying the token. And again, I'm not a know-it-all. I don't know everything, guys. That's just my opinion. That's the way I look at it. Doesn't mean I'm right. Could be dead wrong. That's just my opinion. That's what I think about it. And, you know, there's so many coins out here. You don't have to focus on one. I mean, there are people who put their life savings into Ripple or any coin. The only thing I'd put my life savings in is Bitcoin. And I probably wouldn't even do that. I wouldn't, you know, just go all in with everything I have. Remember in 2017, I think the guy was in Sweden or Switzerland, overseas, somewhere in Europe, I believe. The guy had literally sold his house and sold everything and bought Bitcoin. I should look it up to see what price he bought it at, but I remember afterwards, when we started getting towards, you know, 16, 17, and 20K, he was up a lot. I don't know if he sold, but I'm sure there's hundreds of stories like that. That was just one that made all the crypto news all over, you know. Man, this guy sold it all and just went in. I can respect him though, man. I can respect the guy for that, you know. Gotta take some risks in life to get ahead. I'm not gonna say it's a smart move to sell everything you have and jump into something you believe in like that. But I respect the guy for that, man. You know, take some cojones to do that. Just to be able to even pull that off, to actually go through with it, man, wow. And I'm pretty sure he was married. He had a wife. mean, it'd be all right, easy and okay, you know. The guy lives by himself, single guy to do that, but man, convincing the wife on that one, wowzers. But I mean, long term, the guy made an excellent choice. If he's still holding, and he plans on holding it long term, yeah, he made an excellent choice, guys. You'll see in the future. A lot of people called him stupid, called him names, all these other things. And for now, maybe he does look that way to certain people, but in the future, if he held, he'll have the last laugh. And everybody else, laugh now, cry later. This market is yours for the taking. I mean, it's anybody's. Anybody can have a piece of this. It's here for you. Satoshi Nakamoto gave you a gift. The best gift you could ever receive in your lifetime, in my eyes. Besides the beautiful things in life, your children, getting married. Nothing tops those things. But, this is up there. I mean, Bitcoin could literally save the world's economy if things just get really dark, you know? I mean, without the, let's just say there was no cryptocurrency market. None of this existed. Bitcoin, nothing. I think gold would probably be like 5 or 10,000 an ounce right now. It'd be higher than it is. But what else would there be, guys? So grateful this, you know, we have this. This gives you some financial freedom, opportunity to a very bright future. It's worth taking a little risk, guys, even if it's just a baby risk, you know, tiny bits here and there. I mean, since we had the big run up and big fall in 2017, I just seen yesterday an article. If you would have dollar cost averaged into Bitcoin since then, you'd be up 68% right now. So for the last 2.5, 3 years or so, last 2 years, just the last 2 years. If every week you just put in, you know, whatever percentage or $20 a week for the last 2 years into just into Bitcoin, you bought Bitcoin, $20 a week, every week for 2 years, you'd be up 68% on the total. And if you were smart and got Bitcoin between, you know, $3,800, $4,000, $4,500, wow, man. You're a believer now, huh? Okay, guys, it looks like it's sort of respecting our trend line there. Again, could have got it back at 12.25. Could go out right now up 1%. But again, done pretty good today so far, so no need to jump back in. Unless I get a super buy signal, you know, something I see and I say, oh yeah, that's it, man. Let's go. I'm still in attack mode, guys. Just laying back, you know. Still hungry for more. Always hungry for more. Always ready to eat. So, same as all day. Just evaluate what's going on here. While we're doing that, take another look at Bitcoin. Refresh this chart. Oops. I do that all the time. All right. Still hanging in there. Did get a couple wicks down to this moving average right here again. Remember my wick theory? Get a couple of those, just like this. A big wick down and came right back. Usually means we're heading up. I mean, it did bounce up from there. And then look, 2 wicks right here upwards, then back down. I mean, it's only a $50 move, guys. It's 0.5%. But just pay attention to those. You see it happen a lot more than that. Look, double wicks, fell down. Where are we at? Double wicks, we fell down. Double wicks, retraced. Over here, double wicks and kind of sideways. So it doesn't always play out. More times than not, guys, it does. Just one wick down and then the run. And this wick down here, one right next to it, and a little run. But again, if you're day trading and shooting for these tiny percentages, that's sometimes a really good indicator. Wick down. And the bigger the wick, the more likely that it is going to happen. Like this, we wick down, and you see that the wick is huge, so we moved all the way back after it sold. So this was definitely expected here. Right, still going there. Whoa, BITTREX, what are you doing? Refresh it again. They said it didn't boot me out again. Yesterday, I think I got logged out 2 or 3 times. That gets annoying too, man, especially when you're day trading, you know, and you're at that point where you're trying to get some orders going or something and you get logged out. That used to happen on Poloniex. It's happened on all the exchanges to me before. I'm not gonna make some conspiracy theory as to what could cause that or why, but figure it out. Come up with your own thoughts on that. Well, this is the less exhilarating, less exciting part of everything, guys, but necessary. Watch the price action. You watch the price action long enough, you get a little bit of an idea what's going on, check the volume, blah, blah, blah. Start formulating what you want to do. See where you think some support resistance lines, maybe like we did here. Draw them out. See if where you connect some wicks. You know, connect this and connect this wick. This wick probably goes up, and this wick probably hits that one and just about hits one of these and goes up and probably hits right there. Or this green one. Draw some lines up, guys. See if it starts respecting what you drew. Like right here. Bounced off that line. Same thing here. Then you kind of got a roadmap. That's the best thing to have in trading, man. Give you anything that gives you an advantage, use it. Yeah, if you guys are interested in trading anything else, see, this is the top volume. I got it sorted by volume here. Usually you're gonna see Bitcoin's the top volume, but look who's number 2. This is why we got in, guys. Big time volume. Same with Ethereum. Could have probably traded Ethereum really good today. I don't even know what band is. Ripple, BNB, Cardano. This SXP, I think this is that, I don't know what it is. Am I wrong, guys? Is that the swipe thing? This thing's been really hot. BCH, Tezos. So popular stuff is the high volume coins today, which generally it is. We'll see at the lowest volume. Nothing I trade. Let's sort it by percent change. Yeah, if you were in the link down, which means kind of shorting it, you got wrecked. If you shorted Tezos, you got wrecked. Shorted Cardano, wrecked. Wrecked. Shorted BNB, wrecked. You shorted any one of those, you're down at least 10%. Link is the coin, man. You're crazier than me if you're shorting Link right now. And not just with this move, I mean back here this whole last week and even before, man. If you're shorting Link, you're crazy. It's one of the hottest coins in the market. Probably the, if not the hottest coin. Here's another one, guys. I think it's just on Binance. Troy, popular one lately. Had some really good movement. Comp recently. I don't know what to think about that thing. Not really that interested, I guess. Ooh, look at NJ. It's actually down 3%. I was trying to buy this for 17-18 cents a week or two ago. Another good one. So that's the coins and tokens that are down the most. And again, down. These are like those. These are the top 5, or because or those are shorts to short it. Basically, you're still kind of buying a token or a coin, but it's down. That means you are basically shorting it. You shorted any of these today or yesterday, you lost pretty good. So, the top gainers. Look who's number 1, guys, and you wonder why I was in this. This thing is up 63%. Now, this is the link up. This is not buying Link. This is just the opposite of shorting. It's kind of like options. You believe it's going up. You bought this yesterday. You crushed it. Mana up really good today. Beam, this band. The Tezos up. I see the Tezos down got crushed by 20%. This one's up 20. Makes sense, right? Here we go. Link. 20% today, guys. And heavy volume. That's why we were looking to get in. Liquidity, volume, price action, perfect. Kava, man, I want to see this listed other places. I might be interested in this soon. Algo I traded last week for a win. Another one that's been pretty popular lately. Oops. Let's see. Oops, come on. Lots of altcoins up good today, guys. Lots of 10% stuff. And usually when you see that, that's when you know it's a good day to go ahead and start day trading some of the altcoins. A lot of coins are up pretty good today. Let's see, what else we got there? What is one of my favorite tokens, or coins? DigiByte. What's it doing today? Up 7.5%. Last month, I remember I was trying to buy it for around 2 cents. So it's up 50% off that, guys. Month hold. DigiByte's one of the best, besides Bitcoin, guys. This is another one to really stack. If you don't know a lot about DigiByte, go check it out, guys. Truly decentralized. The fees are extremely cheap. It sends really fast. It's a great project, guys. Great blockchain. If you don't know anything about DigiByte, take a look. It's a great buy and hold coin. Does have a big supply. It's either 2.1 billion or 21 billion. It's an exact multiple of Bitcoin. Market cap always loads slow. Wasn't even gonna pull it up, so don't mess up none of my stuff. Whoops. Yeah. Come on. Alright, okay, close. Yeah. Alright, there we go. DigiByte. Check them out. So I'll show you guys. 21 billion. So yeah, I mean, it's got a huge supply, but I mean, that's why it's, you know, 2 or 3 cents coin. But it's truly decentralized. I'm a big fan of DigiByte. I really like the project. It's one of the better ones out there, guys, honestly. And one of these days, I'm expecting big news for DigiByte. One of these big companies is gonna wanna use the DigiByte blockchain. It's gonna happen, and that thing's gonna explode. It's another one of the better buys earlier this year. It's 58 Satoshi, guys. Not that long ago. I don't know, 3 months, 2 months, maybe more. Not much more. And it's 4 times that now. there you go. There's a 4X DigiByte from earlier this year. If you ever see DigiByte under 100, you see that thing at 50 or 60 or 70 Satoshi. It's kind of like buying Dogecoin when it's like 20 Satoshi. It's an oscillator kind of. You know you're going to make money down the road. Or like Litecoin, down at 400 and some thousand Satoshi, man. It's an excellent buy in Litecoin. Earlier this year, or maybe it was last year, Ethereum, 1.8 million Satoshi. They're about doubled off of that. So start learning some of the low prices. And it doesn't matter what their dollar value is. Learn what's low in Bitcoin value. You don't want to trade dollars. You just want to stick to Bitcoin? Go for it. But I like to expand things, guys. I'll trade it across all markets. There's even an Ethereum market here on BITTREX. As you can see here, we got the Bitcoin market, of course, USDT and USD, and there's also an Ethereum market. So you trade any of the other coins against with your Ethereum, and they are priced in Ethereum. I don't think these prices are right because Dash. Oh, we're on USDT. That's fine. If we go to the ETH market, see, here you go. You got BCH. How much Ethereum will it cost you to buy 1 BCH? 0.77 Ethereum. And yeah, as you can see, you want to trade your Ethereum for Dash? You can get about 4 Dash for 1 Ethereum right now. And then go look at what the prices are with those two coins in Bitcoin and USD and USDT. See if you can find some arbitrage in there. And also do that, guys. Arbitrage is excellent trading too. It's almost guaranteed. You buy it on one market, go sell it on another, buy it back on another, sell it on the first one, and continue the process. If the trade's there, go for it. Just make sure you add up everything and calculate it all. Make sure the fees aren't going to get you. But yeah, it's just use as many tools as possible, guys, or as many different ways to trade. And those are quick trades, right up my alley. Arbitrage. Let's do it fast. Let's get this instant profit. Boom, rinse and repeat. The arbitrage opportunities are smaller and smaller. The bots pick those up. Not always. And there's a lot more people involved in the market now, so they're looking for that stuff to, you know, gets eaten up pretty quick. If when those opportunities do pop up, somebody's jumping on it. Yes, sir. We're still sipping on the Link Kool-Aid. Super Link-Aid. You see my thumbnail. Took me a little while to make that. Hope you guys like it. I'm drinking that Kool-Aid today, guys. mean, didn't take me like hours or anything, but hey, you know, 10, 15 minutes, whatever, that's a lot of time to devote to making a thumbnail, you know? Could have been watching the markets and got a trade in during that time. It's 11 p.m. here, guys. Again, didn't touch directly there. This one didn't touch directly either, but you see, tried to wick down there, and probably if I change the angle of our trend line, it'll still pretty much follow right on all those, and it'll connect those, but we'll leave it where it's at. Yeah, that's cool, guys. The link up, it's up 65%. Anybody that got down on that yesterday and took that nice win today, congratulations to you. Huge win. And that's what it's currently up, guys. Probably was more than that earlier, I'm sure. Probably 70 or 80%. So, and that's the benefit of doing the up and down tokens, whatever you want to call it, whatever it is. When you get big moves, huge, you know, percentage gains on those. I mean, as you see right now, Link USDT is up 20% on the day, and this is up 64%, 3 times as much. So those do pay off. To be honest, if I was on Binance, I don't know if I'd trade those or not. I mean, when I day traded this today, I would have took a look. But you know, if Link starts to fall, even you know, not fall hard, but you know, it starts to fall down a little bit, these get really moving. So you have to be a little careful with them, but today would have been a good day. I mean, if you're gonna trade them, I'd recommend when there's high volume and lots of price action like today, you're just increasing your chances, guys. You know, if you're gonna play with those or with leverage, make sure the odds are in your favor as much as you can possibly get the odds in your favor. I won't do any leverage trading. I never have, and I never will. I don't like the thought of getting my, you know, entire trading amount liquidated. Whatever you had in, $10, $10,000, you liquidate it, it's gone. Of course, the reward is greater, sure. Does the risk outweigh the reward there? Does the reward outweigh the risk? I don't know. Like I said, never did it, and not really that interested. I don't really like leverage trading and options trading on Bitcoin or anything in the cryptocurrency market. It just allows for more price manipulation than you're gonna see already. So, not a big fan of that stuff. And if I'm not a big fan of something or don't think it's good for the space, even if I can make a lot of money on it, I'm not gonna do it. Got some integrity. I support this market heavily, passionate about this market. So I don't want to trade the products that I think are damaging to this market, you know what I mean? Well, do I got another trade in me tonight, guys? It's 11:11 p.m. my time. Guess it makes sense. We did good today. It's August 8th, 8/8. Somebody yesterday I read said it's the luckiest day of the year. So hey, it was a good day. But I'm not a big believer in luck. I mean, some people would say I got lucky today. I would definitely disagree with that. A lot of thought process went into that, and if you've been on this stream, you saw that. So, I mean, you know, if you want to call it lucky that I got in somewhere in here and then it broke the heck out. I mean, I saw the volume coming in, guys. I saw the things that I look for, so that's why I say I disagree. If somebody wants to call it luck, hey, you know, whatever, call it what you want, but watch the video and see why I did what I did, and you'll see that's not luck at all. What's the saying? Some people say I'd rather be lucky than good, but I'd rather be good than lucky. Maybe that's the way the saying goes, I don't know, but that's the way I'm gonna say it. I'd rather be good at trading this market than lucky. And again, I don't believe in lucky, so it's not really an option for me anyways. I mean, if you got lucky, then you were kind of gambling, right? There was no thought process involved. If there's a thought process involved, then you didn't get lucky. We'll just leave it there. I should change my YouTube name to like Crypto Rambler. I feel like I just ramble on. That'll be kind of cool. Crypto Ramble On. I thought about changing my name. I mean, does that help me in search results if people are looking for crypto related things? I don't know. Again, it's all new to me. Just started Monday streaming. Never did any YouTube videos or anything like that before, so this is all new to me. Probably should have read up on things a little more. But my patience is kind of short sometimes, things like that. And I usually pick up on things really quick, so you know, I went to the YouTube studio I use to record and stream with, and kind of self-explanatory stuff. And learning as I go, but I need to do a little research. I'm probably missing out on some excellent tips and tricks and things like that to get more viewers in and things like that. Things that make your videos better, all this stuff. So we'll do that, guys, as we're moving along. I mean, if you go look at the first video I did Monday, it was just silence. I think I might have got on the mic. I can't remember if I did on the first one or not, but there was no music, nothing. Now we're moving along. Yesterday I was on camera. Today I just jumped in so fast. I just didn't have time to get stuff set up my little backdrop and all that. Make sure I look halfway decent or something, you know, for entering the camera. I didn't have time for all that, so that's why we're not on camera today, guys. But I'm here with you. Once in a while I'll put something on, or I guess I shouldn't say once in a while. I haven't been doing this this week. The other night I put on just the Bitcoin chart and some of this music, you know. Check out the Bitcoin chart, listen to music while you're chilling out. I'll do that sometimes going forward, guys. Why not? Sometimes I've watched things like that, you know. Chill out, listen to some instrumentals, watch the chart, kick back, get your favorite drink, whatever it may be, coffee, if you like alcoholic beverages, whatever it may be. Do what you do. That's why I do those, you know. Some people enjoy that stuff. And I think as the channel grows, those things will get more viewers, obviously. I want to put out enjoyable content, guys. What I'm here for. I want you to enjoy it, learn from it, have a great time hanging out with me. I'll be live streaming a lot. I mean, if I wouldn't have went live streaming this today, I would have probably just recorded it, but hey, it's better you guys watch me do it live. That way if I make a mistake or take a loss, you see it right there. You go through it with me in real time, you know. I like sharing it that way. And you know what? I don't see a lot of people on YouTube doing this. I don't see a lot of people showing their account. Again, I don't have a lot in here, so it's, you know, I mean, guys with $1 million account, yeah, I mean, they're probably not going to show that on YouTube. They're not going to show you their trades. But I just want to be fully transparent. You guys see what I do. That way, you know, I'm not a talk the talk kind of guy. Let's walk it. Let's show you. If I take a beating on a trade, you're going to see it. And then we'll review it together and see where I made mistakes or things like that. Or today when we make wins. Maybe when I'm going to get off the stream here, maybe we'll recap what we did today. Hope you guys enjoy my little instrumentals. They'll play in the background as we go along. Just adds a little, a nice little something, you know. And I don't listen to a lot of music really anymore, but I like instrumentals and you know, I don't like a lot of the music that comes out today. When I do listen to music, it's all, you know, old school stuff that I grew up with and that sort of thing. Usually when I'm trading, I don't have anything on, man. I usually don't want anything going on. I'm surprised I did this, guys. And I'm surprised I was able, for the most part, to stay in that same mindset and focus that I have when I'm trading. So this has been an awesome experience today. Yesterday, did a long stream for day trading, never even traded. And so didn't make one trade on that, and wasn't because I was feeling any different, you know, being on stream or nothing. It just I didn't find what I wanted. Didn't get the look that I wanted from the coins I was checking out. I think that was like I think it was like an 8 or 9 hour stream. So it doesn't always go like this, guys. So when it does, I'm gonna appreciate it and enjoy it. Don't necessarily enjoy it when I take losses, but I enjoy and like the art of trading, you know. Sometimes it's literally the thrill. Not really a big thrill seeker, but man, I get a thrill from this. That heart racing moments, you know. It's I don't know. I think I'm probably addicted to that in some way, you know, subconsciously or something. It's incredible. It's an incredible feeling. All right, so we're testing our little trend line we made here. This thing's got to get a nice little bounce back here. 50 cent jump up somewhere in there. It's been retracing the last what is it, 8 hours since the big candle, and then this big doji candle after it. The rest of this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. When the first red candle came, it's been 8 hours here, guys. 8 hours of a nice healthy retrace. We moved up fast in a couple hours here, and 8 hours of a nice retrace, which leads me to believe we're gonna head higher soon. But I'm not gonna buy in right now without having something to you know, kind of solidify my decision there. That's what I've been doing all day, guys. Evaluate, look for the indicators. Here's the other thing. I keep forgetting this, guys. Let's pull up our RSI. I bet you we're nearing that 60 mark. We're getting oversold soon. This thing. 63, guys. Like this here, you can see we were super oversold. A pretty good buy signal. When you see it's really oversold, guys, maybe not for a day trade, but if you get in when it's oversold like this, you're gonna get a return. You're probably, I mean, it's never guaranteed, but oversold and overbought are excellent indicators. And you can look at the RSI on longer term charts, on any other coins, and you'll see this same thing. There's a dip, gets oversold. When it gets down oversold like this, I mean, this is the oversold's what, 36? That's a lot. Definitely got oversold. You know you're gonna get a bounce there. If I pull up the MACD, it's also gonna have something going on right here. So let's do that. Yeah, it went negative for a second, and then as soon as it crossed here, you could have even waited till later. Wait till you got this MACD cross, which definitely confirmed this move up off oversold, and you would have got in here and had plenty of profit room up there. And now though you're watching it too, this MACD here, we're getting ready to cross below with the lines here, so we might get a little more, guys. Downside, I mean. So, and here's another thing from my experience years. What does this look like right here? What shape is that? I know you see it. Just this part here that I'm making a circle around. Looks like a duck head, a turkey head or something. I always think this looks like a duck's head. Over the years, a lot of times when I see this, we're going down. especially when the candles and everything, you won't have the bottom line, but it'll go up and make this little curve like the beak, and you'll see it sometimes. Usually when I see that, it's going down. But this is the MACD. It's not the same as the chart, but I've seen it here. It's if it's a turkey head, it's gonna do the gobbler little thing's gonna show there. Can't remember what that's called. The beard, whatever. That probably sounds silly right now, but anyways, that's just always what it looked like to me. And I just noticed over the years, and I see that a lot of times we get a move down. We'll put our volume back on there. Yeah, still getting a decreasing volume here, guys, as we're moving down, which means sellers are wearing out, profit takers are wearing out, weak hands probably out. Expect to move up here soon. Yeah, looks like, boy, we're gonna follow this trend line, aren't we? I would rather buy it when it gets above our line and one of the candles closes above it or something. That's a good buy signal to me. I mean, you get it definitely cheaper where it's at now, but that's called, you know, buying into a little bit of strength maybe there. Especially if it eclipses the top of these two wicks. If we get one to move ahead of that, that would probably signal a buy for me. It's looking good where it's at right now. Again, oversold. We're starting to look all right with the oversold. I don't really like the way that MACD looked though. So if I can't check all my boxes, we'll wait. But again, it's retraced for 8 hours, guys. Probably is a good buy right here. But probably is not the answer I'm looking for. Good looking candle so far. Let's see, what time is it? 11:30. So we're halfway through this candle. But again, guys, if you look at the volume, this does not yet support a decision to go ahead and get in for this move up. If we get more volume, yes, it's probably gonna push the price up more, but that'll kind of give me the confirmation I'm looking for. You see some volume like this, then we're back in. Starts getting volume like this, start moving up in a hurry again, so we'll just have to jump in at whatever price and catch our piece of the pie of that move, guys. Like I said, I don't care if I buy it higher than where I sold it. If I'm gonna make some percentage off it, I don't care how many I buy. I'd like to, you know, buy back more, of course. But if I just buy in and we're gonna get another 2 or 3% win, doesn't really matter how many I buy back. And to think, I just about stopped the stream after the first trade. It was a good win. I was going to leave it at that. And we, still tired, guys. We didn't make a huge win after that, but we got some more profit. 2%. And we may enter again. Yeah, guys, 1265. That's where I sold it. So could have held on to it, it looks like. But that's all right. We took our profits 2 hours ago. Again, I'm not a holder. Don't always want to find out what's going to happen. If I'm in profit now, I don't care what's going to happen. Just being honest, that's my trading style. I mean, really what I should be doing, guys, is exploring some other coins too at the same time. But this is the big mover today, so that's why we're keeping our eyes on it. I know that Mana is traded on BITTREX, and that's up a straight 38% today, probably with some good trading going on there also, maybe even better. But we got the volume and the liquidity here on Link, so awesome. Yeah, check it out, guys. Looks like we may have hit the right lines here, which means in the next 1 or 2 candles we're gonna get a move up or move down. You see this candle here, we're right in between them, almost touched both of them exactly. So we might have got it right with our support line and our trend line there, possibly. Doesn't mean it is yet, but it's sort of playing out on there, right? And we'll type in the chat, just give a little update there. I like to make sure the chat keeps informed in there in case somebody stops by real quick and I'm not really talking, which is rare, right? They just want to read and see what we're doing. So I'm just gonna tell the chat, looking for I'm not gonna say we're looking for a re-entry. Let's say we're looking for a possible re-entry. So that's kind of what we're doing. Re-entry. This would be our, if we get in again, guys, be our 3rd trade of the day. Oh yeah, let me go back over here. Yeah, I see him get tired, losing my train of thought, things like that a little bit, guys. Oh, you guys like my little message down here? FOMO'ED. And when I was writing that before I started the stream and, you know, getting everything together on there, I think I was up like 5 or 10 cents. That's why I wrote that. Like, man, am I gonna be a bag holder here? I mean, I would have took my loss, you know, but for the stream purposes, I just want to put that message in there and let everybody know exactly where I bought in at. You can see there. And got that verifiable in our closed orders. And we're looking a little slow here, so I'm going to refresh her again. What's going on here? Let's go, BITTREX. Come on. There we go. I was pulling up the closed orders for some reason. I can't remember, so whatever. Getting tired. But the hunger for profit keeps me awake, right? Or they say, the young kids say now, you thirsty? Yes, sir, I'm thirsty for that profit. Thirsting. Looking at the orders go through here. Like I said, this little patch of buyers, pretty decent amounts in there. And you see a little group of sellers, a little patch of buyers, sellers. It's been mixed. Quite a while, some hours. Pretty even mix of buyers and sellers, it looks like to me. I mean, we've trailed down a little bit, so it would make you think there's more sellers than buyers, of course, but doesn't always mean that. That's what I mean. The chart stuff doesn't always work, guys. Sometimes it's misleading, you know? But when you sit here and watch the price action happening live, you watch some of the orders go through, keep your eye on the order books for big orders, that kind of stuff, you can get a better grasp on it. It's just one more thing you're putting in your favor. And we need as many things in our favor as possible.
Perfect.
price movement. Alright. Trades are kicking through a little faster. That's an indicator too. Sometimes guys start seeing this over here just going crazy. Orders flying in and out, buyers and sellers. You start to see some volatility again, which means see some bigger price action than we've seen the last few hours. Okay, what are we doing here, Link? Slowing down here or what? Which is kind of to be expected. I mean, after this huge move up and not a lot of big sell volume. And like I said, it's trailing downward, but the volume's tailing off also, so depending on the situation, you can take that as a good thing or a bad thing. In this situation, we've had a nice, decent, healthy retrace, so the fall off in volume doesn't really bother me. And just like if you're falling down on low volume, if you're going up on low volume, may not continue in that particular direction. But also, you can look at it another way. Going down on low volume means maybe we're running out of buyers too. Or not a lot of people are interested in buying at this level. Probably just traders. I don't know if people are that interested in taking long positions on Link at 1250. Again, today we set the all-time high, guy. We're in uncharted territory, so, you know, would make sense that people could be a little apprehensive to buy in here. I've bought at the top lots of times before, and that could be the thinking of some people here. I mean, you don't want to buy at the top, guys, really. I mean, only makes sense, but really, you do not want to do that. You're going to get stuck holding the bag, or take a little loss. If I know that I bought the top and it becomes clear, I'll just exit the trade, take the loss. And you don't have to get revenge. Revenge trading is a good way to get crushed, guys. So if you take a loss on something, you're like, I'm gonna get it back. It's not always a good way to trade. how long we've been streaming today. Quite a bit. I don't think it's gonna show. Ah, there we go. 7 hours, guys. You can see we haven't had a lot of viewers or anything today, but again, just starting out on YouTube really. So that was to be expected. That's what I expected. You know, this is something you got to grow. It's a project. You stick with it. You guys know, if you've been watching YouTube for any amount of time, years or whatever, you've seen these people. They start out just like this, and now these people got like hundreds of thousands of subscribers or 1 million. Started out just like this, so. And I can see why people do it. I know a lot of people are just for the money or whatever, but for me, man, this is really enjoyable. To share what I do, show what I do, hopefully help somebody. I really enjoy this, and I'm going to continue. You have my word. If I continue to wake up each day and take a breath, I'll be here. Nobody's promised tomorrow, but if I'm here, this is where I'll be. Seriously, guys, I really enjoy this. This is a great time. I wish we had more people in the stream to enjoy it with me. But we'll get there. And it's not because you know, we made good profits or anything today. Yesterday, I totally enjoyed it, and I didn't even make one trade. And that stream was almost 10 hours. And the title of that stream is Live Day Trading, and I didn't make one day trade. And enjoyed it just as much as today, guys. The wins, of course, make it that much better. Where are we at here? 1270. We going here, Link? All right, guys. That was quick. Left the page for a minute, come back, and here we go. Testing our line. Right at it, guys. It jumped slightly above with a baby wick there, and the candle's right there. And again, guys, if this doesn't at least wick up above these, not sure what to think. But boy, we are trapped in this little triangle here. What would make it a perfect triangle? A lot of times with these big bars, you can draw this straight line down to help you connect some of what you're looking for. Again, this stuff is trial and error, you know. Start drawing your lines, see what's working. There you go. And I mean, it's no coincidence that our lines here are at the tops and bottoms of candles, and it's at the our whole level that I drew here from this top line to this bottom line is the bottom to the top of this candle, and you can see 3-4 candles met that line with either wicks or they closed there. This is a little doji line here. It's hard to see with my line there, but 1, 2, 3 candles either opened or closed there or touched. Down here, nothing has come down this far yet. But so going forward, guys, what are we there? 1320, somewhere in there. Yeah, 1320 or so. So remember that, 1320. And again, Link hasn't traded up here at these levels for like months or anything, so that you can establish some real support and resistance. But on the short term, 1320 looks like some resistance there. And again, here I don't have a line here, but we've kind of got a little common level in here. Got a candle open, or a candle close on the green one. We got this kind of a little red hammer candle in the bottom of this candle. It's not quite, but if it moves up, or no, that's where it opened. And then these wicks over here. So this could be a little level here also. 1245, 1250 or so. So maybe we'll trade between 1250 and 1320. Just another, basically a theory. That's basically what it is. A hypothetical, a hypothesis, and see if it plays out. Okay, there we go, guys. Getting a little bit of a movement up above. See if we break these wicks. I don't know if I'm gonna make an entry or not, guys. Like I said earlier, I am getting tired. And I don't know if I know I do have it in me. I don't know if I want to have it in me to go make a re-entry and possibly sit in the thing for another, 2-3 hours. Who knows? Yeah, same thing. You can even see it on BITTREX over here, guys. Almost the same support resistance little level there. There we go. I was gonna say, getting laggy on me again. Yeah, this looks okay. You see where it's trading. The green line is right at is where it's at currently, which is right at the top of those wicks, guys. So don't be surprised if it comes back off of that, back down. But a move above it, and then a move above this, the top of this red one, especially if it closes above there. We'd be looking at a really good move. And again, guys, here's this triangle that we were in, and it's breaking above it. So could be the next leg up here, guys. 1280. All right, we're right at the top of those wicks. It's right there, guys. Right at those wicks. Slight volume increase from the last candle. Still, again, nothing compared to what we had. It is about the same as these first few over here, though, before we started to run. So, again, you all, that's another signal, guys. Start seeing this bar here. If the next one starts climbing above that and it's buyers, we may be ready for that next move. Again, like I said many times, stream, I am expecting this to move back up. Just wanted to watch here and see where we're going to retrace to, find some support before the next bounce. And we may have found it here, guys. It's possible. It's looking that way. What's the high on this candle? 1281. I think it did eclipse this one a little. Yeah, that was 1280, and this one was 1279. And this one is 1281. And that's right here, I'm looking, guy, the H, that's the high of this candle. See, when I come to these other candles, it'll tell you what the high was there, okay? Which is weird, because their arrow says the high was 1387, but up there it says 1379, so there you go, I guess. Ah, okay, it was the next one over. There we go. There's the 1387. All right, guys, gotcha. Got it. So... Bitcoin 11,755. Yeah, see, we could have held that one. We sold at 1265, guys, and got a little more here out of it. But that's all right. We took profit. We made a win. Okay, 11:59, the midnight candle. It's about to start. It's actually the last candle of the day. So if you go back and look at the last, I'm not gonna count them, but the last 24 candles. There you go. Starting here. It's the last 24 hours. That's the low, that's the high, and we're gonna finish the day right there. So the daily candle. Probably looks excellent. It's gonna be basically from here to here, all combined into one candle. So you're gonna have the candle probably opened green from yesterday, and the candle's gonna look like a straight candle up with a wick. It's gonna be a big candle on the daily. It's gonna be a candle up and wick down to right there. So you'll have a wick up here. Again, guys, 2 up wicks signal the downside. Now we got these 3 here. We had all these here. Should have been a move up, but again, the wick theory doesn't always work. Okay, the midnight candle opens candle over candle. All right, it's a good sign. And this one also is eclipsing the tops of these, even our last candle, which was the top of all of those. Just barely, but it was. 1281.52. And it hit 1282. So, this could be a buy signal, guys. Definitely. And like I said, I'd be alright buying it in there. But again, I don't know if I want to stay up and hold it for some hours if I got it. And again, I don't want to buy it at these levels and hold overnight. So I don't want to take a position that I'm not going to close out tonight. But it does look good right here, guys. To be honest, looks good. Pull up all the other indicators real quick. Oops. MACD. Yeah, now it really looks like a duck head, right? Got a little closer there and finished the beak. Okay. Creeping up off of oversold, starting to curl up out of it a little, but it's not really oversold. It's kind of right in between oversold and overbought. However, like right in here, see when it crossed over 60, and here we started that nice move up, so we dipped down to almost that level again. And sometimes you'll see a continuation pattern or a trend line even on the RSI sometimes, guys. So it's not a bad setup at this point. The only thing we're really lacking is the number one thing. We did get a slight volume increase the last candle, so if I were gonna jump in, I need to see some volume here. Else in the chat there, right? No. Okay. What's the other one everybody's talking about lately? This VeChain. Yeah, 10% up on that today. All right, guys, it's moving. First 5 minutes of the candle, you can see the volume starting to build just a little there. Not a lot. Again, approaching 13. These wicks. Yeah, you see that candle opened about those wicks and we're above it. Okay guys, if we continue to get some volume increase here and we come back down and touch this line and come off it, I may take another position. That's kind of what I'm looking for right now, guys, is to see if that move works may go ahead from there. Watch the trades here, watch the volume, see if we get big buyers in here or big sellers, whatnot. May not get a move like that though. This thing may stay above the top of this last candle, which the body, not the wicks, where this candle closed. We opened candle over candle. Now another sign is this wick up on the current candle touched about the top of these three candles. Not exactly, but at least on this red and green one next to each other here. That's about right where we wicked up to so far on this candle. Again, we're only 7 minutes into this candle, so it doesn't mean anything. Okay, yeah, the buyers are starting to outnumber the sellers here, guys. It's looking like, and decent sized amounts. Again, I don't like to buy in higher than the last sell, but if we're gonna get a move up here, doesn't matter. Profit's profit, whether it's on 30 link or 40 link or what. And again, we left a little bit on the table here, 10 cents higher than where we sold it, but we made our profit, so no problem. Let's say this. How long have I been streaming? 7 hours and 31 minutes, guys. So let's give it a half hour. If we don't see what we're looking for, give it another half hour here. That'll put us at an 8-hour stream, and I think that's a good place to call it. That's a whole work day. Unless we get back in. If we get back in, it may take longer than that. I say we a lot, guys. I mean, it's just me here. I should say I, but you guys are a part of this. It's we. So that's why I say that a lot. You'll hear me say it all the time. We're looking for an entry. What should we do? You know, you'll hear me say that. So I want to include you. Oh, what are the other YouTubers say in their video, hey, please like and subscribe, guys, blah, 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 blah. You know the drill. I'm not gonna sit here and spew that every 10 minutes or whatever. That's my one time for the video. There you go. I mean, it says it on the screen anyways, so no point. Big blue and yellow letters there. I make those in blue and yellow because I'm a Michigan fan. That's why it's blue and yellow, just in case you were wondering. Go blue. They need a token or a coin, just blue coin or blue token. That way I can sit there all day and be like, go blue. You should see me on Saturdays in the fall. I'm saying that 100 times when I'm watching the games. It's funny, Michigan football I'm really passionate about too. It's kind of like trading. Don't really want nobody around me. Nobody really wants to be around me when I'm watching Michigan football anyways, because I don't like to yell at the screen and stuff, but I get pretty hype, you know. Some of my friends are always like, yeah, if it's Michigan football day, man, I don't want to watch it with you. Going red on the candle here at the moment. It's probably gonna do what I was looking for, just so I gotta stay up. That's what always happens, guys. Every time I'm ready to go to bed, Bitcoin makes a move, or a coin I'm watching makes a move, like right when I'm ready to turn it off or get off it and go to sleep. But I think we may get a little wick down to this if it doesn't pop back up. But remember, this is what we consider support and resistance. It is right at that. So if it stays above it, that's a good sign. Like I'm in the stream all by myself here for a little while. Haven't seen anybody else in for a little bit. It is late. Ugh. And not a lot of people know about me yet or see me in their recommended feed and all that stuff. I don't know how often it shows. I looked at the YouTube studio analytics and all that. How many impressions it gets, click-through rate. Pretty good click-through rate. I think it was like 20%. Not a lot of impressions though. That'll get better as we grow, guys. Alright, let me put my favorite one of these little tracks. Let me put that on. That's a nice little uplifter. I like this one. It's like the type of music you put on in the morning when you wake up getting ready for work or something, you know? Kind of gives you a good vibe. Plus I'm listening to the stream on my headphones, and I don't think you can hear it if you don't have good speakers that you can hear the bass real well, but some nice bass in this, man. Sounds good. I like it. Uplifting. Positivity. Something I've been working real hard on in my life, daily life, everyday life. Staying positive, no matter what. Just keeps you focused, man. Keeps you moving in the right direction, even when obstacles come, you know. They get you wanting to not feel good, you know, or negative, man. Stay positive, you know. If I took some losses today, I would still sound exactly the same right now, man. Take them like the wins. Take the wins like the losses. Move on from it, on to the next trade. At this point, I forgot about the trades I made already today. We're moving on. We're on this. We're looking at this. We're seeing where we can make a re-entry. I don't care about the percentage I made earlier. It was great, but we moved on. That's how you got to do it. Cutthroat, guys. Forget about that. You won. So what, man? Get over it. Move on. Might sound harsh, you know, but you don't want to sit here, you know, patting yourself on the back and stuff, really, you know. Then you start getting overconfident, make mistakes. Stay grounded. I hadn't even eaten none of my turtle brownies yet. Just looked over and seen those lovely things sitting there. But it's too late at night probably to eat any sugar. It's another thing in life I've been doing recently, last, I don't know, 4 or 5 months. Really cut back on sugar. Man, I tell you what, I feel a lot better, guys. Really. Not that I, always, don't feel good or anything, but when I cut that sugar out, this is a matter of like a week or 2 later, man. I was like, man, feeling good lately. Started looking back on all my activities, my intake and stuff. Thought, man, that no sugar thing's working really well. Not no sugar, but really cut back. I like sweets, man. Candy bars, cakes, pies, all that stuff. Donuts. Big old fat, warm, glazed donut sounds good right now, don't it? You see what I did there? Big old flat, fat glazed donut. Sounds good, don't it? Sorry, probably wasn't that funny or amusing to you guys, but it was to me. Don't make fun of the way I say donut either. Bad people make fun of me before. They're like, dude, it's donut. Oh, it's donut, man. I was born down south. We don't pronounce things like that in the south. Donut. Another nice little track here, I like this one too. Booming bass. I like them all, that's why I set them all on there. There's like 30 or 40 of them. I just put it on repeat and shuffle and let it roll. Alright guys, about another 15 minutes. If we don't catch a good spot for re-entry, probably go ahead and call it for the day. Sure keep seeing these nice little patches of buyers though, with decent amounts in there. Add it all up. And then when you see these sellers come in, it's not very much. There's a little bit there. So we're still seeing a little bit of both. Off and on. Still looks like though, the buyers possibly outweighing, even though you see little ones like this. So just monitoring, evaluating, looking at our indicators, trying to gather all the information we can to make the best decision. Pretty soon the best decision is going to be my bed. If we don't get in here soon. I'm content with what we've done so far today. We don't have to make another trade. But if one shows itself, I'll stay up.
Looks like something must have happened with the stimulus bill. See a bunch of talk about that on YouTube. Well, going red on this candle, halfway through it. Did wick up past the last 1, 2, 3, 4 candles. Kind of at the little support resistance line we drew in there. Again, kind of looking for it to touch our trend line we drew in here, like these other wicks. See if we can get it to wick down there. Be looking at about 1240 or so. Possible re-entry there. We'll see. But again, we're not in a rush. We've hit this trade today twice, once for 12%. Another time for a little over 2%. And we got that all verifiable right here. As you can see, what was our first buy today? Bought it for $11.58 per coin, 34.3 link. We sold it for $13.05. That was the 12%er. Huge win. No matter how much you're trading, sweet percent, guys. Okay, we bought back at $12.35 when it retraced a little bit. Bought almost 2 more link than we had. Sold 6 of them, almost 7 of them at $12.65. Closed the order out temporarily there. Then sold almost all the rest of it at $12.65. So 30 cents per coin. It's about 2.5%. About 2% after fees. And then there was a tiny bit left that never got filled at 65. So I just took it out and sold it to the first buy order because there was only $5 left in there. So that's where we're at now. Looking for re-entry here. Maybe. But I'm also just about ready to call it a day. Tired. Trading will wear you out. Can get stressful. Didn't really feel any stress today, but just, you know, staring at the screen and being into it. It's a job. Streaming and talking for 8 hours, you know, takes a little bit out of you. Bitcoin is $11,711, $704. See, we dropped below the moving average, couple down wicks, so maybe back up. Alright, how long have we been streaming here? 7 hours, 53 minutes. I'm gonna clock out of my 8-hour shift in 7 minutes, guys, if we haven't jumped in yet. And unless it makes a quick wick down and a little bounce off it, probably aren't gonna make an entry at this level. Wearing down quick here. So we're gonna wrap it up here soon. Next few minutes. Like I said, we're almost at 8 hours. 4 minutes to go and I'm punching the time clock. Put a whole work day in here. But that was the plan anyways. Usually it's more hours. Depending on where this is in the morning. Of course we'll look over some other coins too. But if this thing's still at it tomorrow when I get up, we'll be on this guy again. Tomorrow's maybe a 12-hour day. A few days back was a 20-hour day. But I'm still waiting for the video to finish processing and upload. I don't know if it's gonna or not. I think I went to sleep part of that stream too, so it wasn't a full straight 20. But I'm dedicated to this, man. I love it. I love it. Honestly, it's a blast. Trading alone's a blast, and doing it on YouTube here, showing you guys what I do. Try to teach a little bit. Awesome. Really awesome. Should have did it a long time ago. I didn't know it was this enjoyable. And just like when I'm at work, boy, you're just eyeballing that time clock, right? Doesn't have to be exactly 8 hours. I could just shut it down now, but why leave early? Let's put our full 8 hours in here. And we didn't get the move down that I'm looking for to make a re-entry again. And being tired, really tired, it's a good time to go ahead and call it. But if you like seeing live day trading, I know you don't see many guys doing that on YouTube. If you like it, you want to see more of it, you're gonna see more of it if you tune in. I'm gonna have it streaming all the time anyways. But if you enjoyed today or enjoy the video, if you didn't get to catch it live and you're rewatching it and you enjoy it, you know, there's the message at the bottom of the screen there. Come back and check us out again. We'll be here. I'm 95% sure that we'll be here every single day. When there's profits to be made, this is where I'll be. There's profits to be made every day in this market. Something's moving every day. And I guess before we get off stream, one more time, claim some free Bitcoin. Here's how long it takes, guys, to claim some free Bitcoin. 1, 2, 3. So you're like 5 or 10 seconds total of your time, man, every hour. Free Satoshi. That link's in the description. Let's take one last look at Ethereum Gold while we're here. I will be looking for re-entry into this program also. It hasn't come back down to the levels I would like to buy it at. It may not for a while. What's it at? Yeah, near $10 to buy it. I sold mine for 8 even. Had bought them at 550, so I want to see it come back down. But again, I could just invest all the profits from today, which is free. So I would be zero risk. This is basically a zero risk program anyways, if you stick with it. Anyhow. I think that's my 8 hours, guys. 8 hours and 1 minute. Whew. Feels like a lot longer than 8 hours. Biggest movers today. Bitcoin is generally the top spot. Link not far behind. F not far. Lots of volume on the top 3 there today. So when we get up, that'll be one of the first things we check. However, I'll check this first, obviously, see if we're where we're at, guys. I'm gonna leave my lines up here, and while I'm sleeping, maybe some of that'll play out. Never know. Just gonna wick down here right when I'm ready to cut the stream off. Watch. Anyways, guys, we're gonna wrap it up here. Been a long day, been a good day. It's always a good day. Today was a extra good day. Almost feel like going half in. Hold it while I sleep. But I explained it earlier in the video. I'm not a holder like that. Again, probably wake up and this thing will be another $1 or $2 higher, but never know. Now it's gonna go touch my trend line and make me stay awake. That's the way it goes, guys. Every time I'm ready to go to bed, Bitcoin or what I'm looking at starts moving. But it would be nice to wake up and this thing's around, I don't know, 1150, somewhere in there. What do we got down here? Yeah. This little level where these two candles open to close at the same level there. 1157. Be nice to wake up and see it there. With indicators looking good for a move up, wake up and jump in. Yep, still here. Can never get enough, you know. Don't do it, Link. Don't take a dip. You're gonna make me buy you and stay out. go touch my trend line. But I'm not gonna find out, guys. It's bedtime. Just gonna go ahead and cut it off here. Probably, you know, there's probably another trade in it. 1 or 2 more in the next, you know, 5 or 6 hours that I'll sleep. But I am wore out. We did all right today. So we're gonna cut her off there, guys. Again, quick recap. Hit a nice day trade earlier, the first one of the day, 12%. Bought in at 11.58, sold it at 13.05. Bought back at 12.35, sold it at 12.65 for a little another 2% win. So pretty good there today, guys. And we're just gonna go ahead and leave it at that and see if we can do it again tomorrow. On that note, guys, thank you if you were here for the stream. If you're watching the replay, thanks for checking me out. I appreciate it. And watch for us tomorrow. We'll be back on again doing the same thing. Stay blessed. Be positive. Learn this market. And I will see you the next time. Have a great night.